Okay, so it's on. Yeah. So we're live. All right. Welcome to the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn for the Division 1 one-day cup match between the Garden Route, the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers women versus the DP World Lions women. And welcome from me, James King, the Cape Fox. And I'm here with the team here in the press box, or the area here from up high in the stand on the town side. I'm not sure what this end is called. I'm going to get the team up here to try and help me with that. So the north end of the ground, and down end, and the scorer is just indicating to the umpire, and I'll give you the umpire's names shortly. And it's going to be Ayabonga Kaka who's going to be opening the bowling for the Lions. Their Proteas players, Momentum Proteas players have returned, and go through the team lineups for you shortly. News from the toss is that the Lions have won the toss and elected to bowl first on what looks like a cloudy and for Oudtshoorn a reasonably cool summer's day, and it's Kaka away from us now. So down the leg side, it's going to go 3, 4, 5 wide, it looks like, unless there was a touch on that, but it isn't. It's wide, and it's a 4 signalled by the umpire, as you can see, and just losing her line there a bit. And unfortunately, Palesa Mapu, who's keeping wicket today for the Lions, unable to stop that one. So already the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers off to a start without a ball being bowled. That's a great delivery, and I think that may be very close, maybe a little bit high, cutting back into the batter, and the lineup opening batters for the Garden Route Badgers. We have at that end, it is Michelle May, and with her opening partner, the Momentum Proteas opening batter, Tasman Brits, with number 1 on her back, as she wears 2 for the Momentum Proteas. Oh, it's a brilliant delivery. She's bowled a beautiful delivery, pitching just on a length and cutting back into Michelle May and taking the top of a middle and off stump, and a brilliant delivery there from the experienced Momentum Proteas bowler, and that is the first wicket to fall off the second legitimate delivery of the innings, and it is now the Garden Route Badgers 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. And that was a real peach of a delivery from Ayabonga Kaka. It's coming in what looks like off the seam, a little bit of grass on the pitch that we can see here from our commentary position. And so Garden Route Badgers getting off to probably the start they wouldn't have wanted, but caught on the crease there, Michelle May, and has to go back to the pavilion. So, I hope you are going to enjoy the broadcast here today. We'll be commentating on and off during the course of the day, and there may well be a little bit of sound in the background, but I'm here at the northern end of the ground with a fantastic team of scorers and scoreboard team and the pitch vision team. Really great to be with you and being able to chat to you today about this match here, DP World Lions women, and the lineup there. We'll go through that with you now as Anne-Marie Dirksen comes to the crease. Another Momentum Protea in this 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers lineup. I say a picturesque ground here in Oudtshoorn. First time that I am here at the ground, as Ayabonga Kaka runs away from us again. Another excellent delivery right in behind it, and played down to Kirsty Thompson at mid-off. Number 4 on her back. You might not have seen it. So the field to Ayabonga Kaka excuse me, is a slip, third man point, cover point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a fine leg, or more like a long leg. She's in again. That's good running there from Brits. She calls Dirksen through, and they threw for a single. First run off the bat, just tickled into the leg side, and very good awareness there from the Proteas batter. She calls it through the first run off the bat, and that's 6 for 1. First wicket down, Michelle May bowled by Ayabonga Kaka. The second ball of the over. And that's played down to third man. Brits characteristically going at the ball hard as she does. She's really outstanding batter, brilliant fielder, played incredibly well in the T20 World Cup earlier this year for South Africa, taking them to the final with some outstanding performances along with the rest of the team. She is certainly an asset. It's a very good delivery once again. Henry Dirksen trying to play that one through the covers. End of the first over. Score is 7 for the loss of 1. Dirksen on 1, Brits on 1, and batter out. Michelle May failed to score for second ball by Ayabonga Kaka, and going to get an eye on who's going to be bowling from the other side. It looks like Samantha Skitter. And she's going to be bowling from on the end there. Herman's going to give me the south name of the south end. Okay, so there we go. So the north end of the south end. So behind us is the team. So right arm over the wicket bowler Samantha Skitter. I saw her last year in Cape Town when the DP World Line playing against Western Province, and certainly a very good young bowler coming through. So we've got Mapu, who is keeping wicket today. That's nicely played by Brits, just out into the covers, and that is fielded by, I'll tell you now, I'm just going to get my binoculars out, so give me a couple of minutes, maybe just minutes. Okay, guys, don't be too quiet, we'll just add to the atmosphere. Nobody knows we're talking yet, so stop. Okay, so we're going to have a bit of a look at the field. So we've got Mapu, wicket keeper. We have down here in front of us at third man is Karabo Meso, who will, we think, be keeping wicket tomorrow. Oh, it's a good delivery, just died a bit on Dirksen there from Skitter. So we have at point, we have Jenna Evans at cover points to net to fill Yun Low, and just trying to pick up who the players are there. Kirsty Thompson at mid off, and she has Tabete at extra cover. I'll let you know shortly. Play straight back to the bowler. Let's see who we've got there. It is Kumotorapo at cover point. At mid off, we have mid on, Tumi Sekikune. Let's get it in again. Right arm over the wicket. Just brings that wrist through, trying to get some movement in, and she did that successfully there to Annerie Dirksen. A little bit of green on the pitch, just looks like that green on a length, and that could present a few issues. Already has certainly Ayabonga Kaka hitting the seam beautifully to get that delivery to come in at Michelle May. Nicely forward. And that is the end of the over. And we'll keep an eye on the field. It's going to be Ayabonga Kaka, number 99, who is going to be coming through to start her second over. So just the one off that over from Samantha Skitter. He is 1 over 1 run. Ayabonga Kaka conceding 5 wides off the first ball of the innings, but then made up for that 2 balls later with the wicket of Michelle May. And she's going to be coming in from the north end of the ground. Nicely played through to Jenna Evans. Jenna Evans just getting a little bit over ambitious perhaps with the throw over the head of the wicketkeeper, but nothing to report as that is fielded and backed up nicely in the covers. And I'll get used to the feeling that's Rafu, Tabete, Nkululeko Tabete that fielded that one in front of the square leg umpire. And we'll get the umpire's names for you as well at the end of this over. And so just to run through this DP World Lions lineup, as Ayabonga Kaka is about to head in for her second delivery. And that's beautifully played by Tasman Brits as she just stands up for her, angled in towards leg stump, but she's not going to miss out on those on the leg side. Plays it beautifully to the mid-wicket boundary and goes for her first boundary of the innings, first boundary off the bat in the innings of the 6 grilled garden route badgers. Nothing that Nkululeko Tabete could do about that one. So Brits move to 6. This time wide outside the off stump, and probably misses out there. Tasman Brits not able to move across, probably far enough for the one really wide outside the off stump. It's fielded by Sunette William Lowe in the covers. So we have in the Lions lineup Palesa Mapu, Nkululeko Tabete, Sunette William Lowe. Bit of an inside edge down to Samantha Skitter at fine leg. And doesn't really matter how the runs come, as long as they get on the board. And as I think they would say in this part of the country, the start mark of Colbert of the Garden Route Badgers, Tasman Brits gets another single, 7 she has. Henry Dirksen moving across to try and play that on the back foot. Just edged from the bat onto pad into the covers. Sunette William Lowe in quickly to field. So a slip, third man. You can't see the field. It's point, cover point, extra cover. Who is Rapu. Once again off the back foot, moving that back foot around, and that is the end of the over. 5 off it, and the score now 13, loss of 1 after 3. The wickets to go down the shot lane, bowled by Ayabonga Kaka. And the team for the Lions, as I was saying, Palesa Mapu, Nkululeko Tabete, Sunette William Lowe at 3, Kirsten Thompson, Harabo Meso, and it is Mapu keeping wicket today, and Meso probably going to be keeping wicket tomorrow for the 20 over match. Jenna Evans, Kamoto Rapua, Sarah Nettleton, Samantha Skitter, Tumise Kukuni, and Ayabonga Kaka. And the 12th man is Sarah Barber in the team squad as well. Madison Lunsman and Relibukile Mkize with Wales. We'll see a couple of those players tomorrow in the 20 over game.
Partnership was 8 of 16. 1-4.
And the test? 7 of 7?
7 of 7, 1 of 9. Yeah.
Right.
2 of 1. 5 wide balls. Yeah. It's 1 wide ball and 5 wide balls it says. In 1-4.
It's nicely played, and that's no run there. Tasman Brits going down, nicely fielded by Samantha Skitter on her follow through, and it's cleaned up there at, I think it's by Tabete, who's out there in the mid-wicket position. To get to know these fielders better soon. Played aerially, but down to Tumiseka Cunha at long on. So it's an interesting field for Brits, and I think they'll change that now for Dirksen. In fact, they do. You had Ayabonga Kaka up in the circle, so only 2 players, remember, allowed outside the ring for the first 10 overs, the first power play in this 50-over match. As Skitters towards us again. And that's played by Dirksen down to Jen Evans at backward point, through for a single. And so that's 2 runs off the over so far. The score is 15 for loss of 1. So once again, field changes. Kaka comes up into that short fine leg position. Sekakuni down to long on. And that reason for that is that they know the strengths of Tasman Brits. An outstanding player for the Momentum Proteas women's team. And they will be looking forward to the series against Bangladesh, which will be starting very shortly at the beginning of December. Very nicely played into the gap, and Annery Dirks is going to have to hurry. She puts in the dive and gets there quite comfortably in the end. Some good fielding in the covers there by number 31 or number 30. That's Komoto Rapua, who's doing good.
1-4. Score is 16 for 1 after 4. Total balls 25. Fours are 1. Extras 5, which are wides.
So in the background you can hear the our scoreboard and scorer Emma, who's speaking there to the other scorers here in the box, and just giving you the update on exactly what the score is and who has got what. And this partnership now is 11. Start of the 5th over, and that is Kaka just through 2 Brits, and she just defends into the offside rough work, doing the fielding there at extra cover. I'm getting my fielders sorted out here now. Give you that field again, this time Brits facing up to Kaka. It's a good delivery, but it's down the leg side, and I'm not sure we call that a soft signal from the umpire, probably do, and the scorers doing Rassi Erasmus here, and giving the sign to the umpire that is that the red light, the green light, or the orange, or the amber light, I'm not sure, but that's indicating to the umpire that everything's fine. We've got the signal. That's wide outside the off stump and signalled wide, and here we go again with our the light goes on here in the score box, and another wide to the total. Annery Dirksen trying to reach across for that one, but outside that red line, which is the indicator for the umpire in terms of whether a wide ball has been bowled. Once again, Dirksen moving across and just letting that one go wisely on about a 6th stump line outside the off stump. It's a lovely day here in Oudtshoorn, not too hot. Yesterday, a very hot day here in the garden route. Beautiful day. I was making my way through from Quebec. And that works for Dirksen on this occasion, just angling it down to Thompson, is it down there? On Skitter, sorry. Skitter down there on, Nettleton, there we go, Sarah Nettleton, I'll get it right in the end. Sarah Nettleton down there on the patrolling the 3rd man boundary, and we should see her in action later on with the ball. Nicely played and nicely bowled. And Thompson doing the fielding at mid-off. So slip, third man, point, extra cover. So cover point, more conventional cover. Extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. One ball left in the Ayabonga Kaka over. Past the umpire now. Not quite sure whether she got anything on that. Difficult to tell from up here. But just angled away from her. That was a very good delivery. Most of the deliveries from Ayabonga Kaka have been coming into the right-handed batters this morning. And that one just angling away from Tasman Brits. She plays it away from her body, but no harm done here for the talismanic Tasman Brits. Made the move down to the 6 gun Garden Route Badgers last season, and it has been a good move both for her, one feels, and for the Garden Route Badgers as they hope to maintain their status in the First Division. "19 for 1 into the 6th over. Samantha Skitter coming for her first ball of her 3rd over. That's Dirksen just trying to play in the offside, gets a bit of an inside half of the bat onto it and fielded in the cover region there by Nettleton, I think it is. And she just changes a little bit away now for Brits as they make the change to the field. Once again, bring up the fine leg into the circle and drop the long on down to the boundary. Drop the long on, the mid on down to the long on position. The ring field on the offside, so it's a 6-3 offside onside field. Got a 3rd man in the ring, and that is Karabo Meso. Evans at point, cover point on the boundary. Just played nicely in front of the square leg umpire, and it is Kamotso Mapu, sorry, it's Leko Tabete who's around to field that from her mid-wicket position. All change again as the field moves out. I think Ayabonga Kaka is not quite on the money here. She normally would have retired down to her position at square. That's beautifully played through the covers by Anne-Marie Dirksen, and that is the green light from the scorers going on here for that beautiful shot over pitch from Samantha Skitter. She's leant into that one on the front foot, and she's been moving it back and across on the back foot, but that one really wasn't too short. She picked it early and played it beautifully through the covers, and that is brings an immediate change to the field for her. It's going to be a cover point now on the boundary as Skitter comes in again. Dirksen's first boundary moves her on to 8. Brits is on 10. Partnership moves to 20 after that early loss of Michelle May's wicket in the first over. Ayabonga Kaka having conceded 5 wides off the first ball of the innings and then proceeded 2 balls later to take the top of off stump. Nicely played by Dirksen, but only as far as Evans at backward point. And there is no run. End of the 6th over, 25 for 1.
Time is 22.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still ball number 1.
So it's 6.
Jackson 8 of 16, 1-4.
8 of 16, yeah, 1-4.
Brits 10, 18,
Yes,
1-4.
1-4. Partnership is 20.
Partnership is 20, 35.
35, yeah.
2-4.
Yeah.
Skitter is 3, 0, 10, 1-4. Total balls 38. Extras are 7. 1 leg by 6 wides. Score 25 for 1 after 6.
Nicely played there by Brits as she sees that Kirsty Thompson is deep at mid-off. She didn't hit it too hard, managed to evade Ayabonga Kaka and threw quickly for the run. A good understanding between these two. And it's 26 now for loss of 1. Partnership 21. Brits on 11, Dirksen on 8. Kaka's in, away from us now. Back and across again, just watchfully plays that ball late under her eyes, just keeping an eye on that delivery, and the stop delivery from Ayabonga Kaka, the one that is hanging into the right-hander. Dispense with the slip now to Annemarie Dirksen. Let's see what happens this delivery. Oh my word, that is an excellent delivery from Ayabonga Kaka. It's in the slot there. Well, Annemarie Dirksen thought so anyway, and she's coming forward, trying to play it forcefully in the offside. Looked like that might have gone aerial if she had to hit it, and just moving away. That's the one that drifts away from Ayabonga Kaka. She really is a fantastic craftsperson of her trade here. Oh, she's back across again. That one angling in again, and manages to get bat on ball, much to the dismay of the DP World Lions players, hands on head, as they contemplate what might have been with that delivery, but nothing much there to report. Dirksen on 8, Brits on 11. And Ayabonga Kaka just going through and ball just dying into the pitch of Dirksen. She's rubbing her hand there a little bit, shaking that left hand, top hand off on her bat. Just a bit of a jar bang on that hand. Kaka coming into the last ball of her 4th over, 1 for 15 so far. And that she is able to play it, but only as far as a wideish gully, and that is the end of the over. Score 26 for the loss of 1. Ayabonga Kaka 4 overs, 1 for 15. Samantha Skitter is about to start, I think, her 4th over, 3 overs and 0 for 10. And after the early loss of Michelle May, these two have put on a partnership of 21 without any further ado. I'm going to grab a seat quickly and sorry. Oops, sorry.
21:41. Total balls 44. Time was 25. That's a dot. Still second. Yeah.
Nicely played there by Tasman Brits once again, just off the back foot into the covers. And it's like there's no change to the field that we had at the end of the last over. Once again, Brits playing that out into the covers, and that is Rapur who does the fielding, captain of this Lions team. Once again, Rapur called into action. Bounces a little bit off the edge of the square. She's well behind it. Good fielding by the captain there. She got her body behind that one. Moved her knee a little bit, I think, as she went down. So really well done there by the captain of the DP World Lions. Let's get towards us again from the southern end of the ground. That's played through the covers this time. Snetfully low is in off the boundary cover point quite quickly, and they're only able to take the single. Bring Dirksen on strike, Brits on 12, Dirksen on 8, and it's been a measured response to that early wicket from these two wanting to build a partnership. I think it's a very important partnership for the Athletics going for a Garden Badger. That's good running once again from Dirksen as she plays it to the left of Kirsty Thompson at mid-off. And Thompson is hanging deep at the right on the edge of the circle. And that one they've been able to go through for an easy run. Dirksen to 9 now. Total is still in the high 20s as it's a sweater again. And that is going to go all the way for the second boundary to Tasman Brits, and umpire is signalling that for some exercise there for the umpire at that end. I think it's the first 4 that the umpire there has been able to signal, so we are definitely helping. Tasman Brits is anyway helping the umpires to keep fit with that 4 signal there, and the score moves on to 32, Brits to 16. That's her second boundary. And Tasman Brits cannot pitch the ball short to her. She's onto it like an absolute, like a flash.
Okay.
Bowling change.
Right, bowling change. Tumi Sekukune is going to be coming on from the northern end of the ground. The Momentum Proteas bowler, who is known for her nagging accuracy and the ability to get the batter to think a little bit, and is always very economical in her bowling, and certainly DP World Lions will be relying on her today to potentially nip a few out here of the batting order of the Badgers. We'll go through the Godroot Badgers lineup at the end of this over. Second penny away from us now. That's down the leg side, and once again missed by Rapua, and it'll be another 5 wides, and that is certainly the Rassie Erasmus green light from the scorers here at Oudtshoorn. And wonderful to be here in this picturesque stadium as we look out onto the field and onto the mountains in the background, hills and in the mountains. Mountains all get covered with cloud. It was a beautiful drive through from the George area this morning. Another one down the leg side, another one, well, this time it is fielded by Meso, Mapua, and that another wide, and plus the extra run. So Tumi Sekukune not starting off particularly well. 7 off the first. In fact, no balls and no legal deliveries yet have been bowled. Kirsty Thompson, you can't see, I don't think, in the picture. You can't. It's just trying to help Sekukune there to just say that perhaps it's just falling away a little bit. Very technical in that instance, but that's much better delivery on the line, the middle and off stump, and Brits can only play it back to the bowler. So just struggling a little bit to get the lines and lengths. Both the bowlers from the northern end of the ground, behind us the town of Oudtshoorn, and also the Swartberg Mountains towering behind us. We're looking out towards the hills which are ahead of. That's beautifully played, well fielded at mid-off, and nicely bowled as well. It was half volley, but played on the up, maybe a little bit, not quite as full as a half volley. Brits not able to take toll of that one. Dirksen on 9, Brits on 16. That's another one down the leg side. She gets something on this. I think it might be legs. Is indeed the umpire's soft signal is leg by, and that is another extra to the total. If my memory serves me correct, that's the second leg by that we've had in the innings so far, and wides have been certainly a large contributor. 13 wides so far, 2 of those 5 wides that went down the leg side, 1 from Kaka and now 1 from Sekukune. Just struggling to get their lines early on in their bowling spells. Dirksen up to face Sekukune for the first time. It's also leg side-ish, but played straight to the fielder in front of square on the leg side. That is Karabo Meso, number 18 on her back. We expect her to be keeping wicket tomorrow for the 20 over game. something that she normally does for the Lions, the DP World Lions. So, that's a beautiful shot, but equally brilliantly fielded in the covers by Sunette Fullion-Low. That was over-pitched, a little bit of a slow delivery from Tumiseka Kune, and Sunette Fullion-Low just diving acrobatically to her right-hand side in the covers and cutting off what would have been a certain four, beautifully played by Dirksen, but not able to pierce the field. And you have two of the best fielders in the game, women's cricket game, certainly at domestic level here, in the covers for the DP World Lions. Very well bowled, angling in to the right-hander. And that is the end of the over. Dirksen still on 9, Brits on 16, total 40. Loss of 1-8 off the over, and none of those runs off the bat, in fact, that over. The 7 wides and the 1 leg by.
Dirksen 9-25-1. Brits 16-27-2. Sekukune 107. 2 white balls and 7 white balls.
So
It's
going
partnership
to.
35-55. 3 balls.
So looking at the lineup for the 6 Royal Garden Route Badgers, Michelle May opening with Tasman Brits, Anne-Marie Dirksen at 3, Asake and Yubani at 4, Wicket Ritter at 5, Caroline Rhodes at 6, Julia Holt at 7, Chantel Fonskoor at 8. Brits plays that very nicely down to the sweeper. Fullion-Low in at the sweeper area. Good innings, and was last week by Sunette Fullion-Low in the competition. She really is a very powerful opening batter, can hit the ball a long way. And just to continue that lineup, Chantal Fonskoor, as I said, at 8, Yolandi Simon at 9, Janae Winster at 10, and Kai Kazimate at 11. It's played into the covers by Dirksen and fielding done by Evans, and there is no run. So for Skitter, we have a bowling to Dirksen. We have got one fielder out in on the boundaries. Interesting. We've got a short third man. Laid down to that short third man, that's Meso, and she does good fielding, and that's probably why she's there, to prevent that single which is normally on offer every time you play that glide down to third man. That's Kayantini's favourite shot in the 4-3-8 game, and it's nicely played by Dirksen, but can't pierce the field. It's very good fielding from number 30, and I keep doing the 20 and 30 mix up. That is Kamoto Akua, the captain in the covers, and her teammate wearing number 20, Tavete, is on the leg side of mid wicket, both wearing caps. Oh, she tries to force it in on the offside. Interesting now that we have got keeper Mapua standing up to Samantha Skitter, who's in her 5th over of her spell. And we already had a change of bowling from the other side. This is the last over of the power play. And it's the last ball of the power play. And that is now 10 overs gone.
41 for 1.
And score 41 for loss of 1.
37 the time. Okay.
And that is the end of the power play. And the umpire gives the power play signal. We're now into the second power play, where you are allowed to have 4 fielders outside the ring, the 30-yard, 30-meter ring. And for Sekukune, the line, deeper ward line, bowling 2 Brits. Still not, only the 2 fielders out on the boundary, and that's angling into Brits. She plays it nicely into the covers, but there's no run there, as Fullion-Low does the fielding from cover. So we've got a third man on the boundary. We've got backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg, and a long leg.
17, 5 over 17. 517 to 4.
So Kuni away from us now. It's down the leg side again onto the pads.
No. That's it.
And just tied it up there by Meso. Is it at in front of the umpire? It is indeed Karabo Meso. So we have most of the Lions team out there with their caps on, proudly representing their province, and that's a very good shot from one bounce 4 from Tasman Brits that only bounced probably a metre in front of the long off boundary over Kirsty Thompson's head, and really well done. It was pitched up from Sekukune, and that is the third boundary for Tasman Brits, and takes us to 45. The partnership for these two now, 40 runs into the 11th over. So again, angled into the leg side. That's an easy run. Played into the gap, and that is Tabete coming around from mid-wicket towards Meso, who was coming through on that side from in front of the square leg, but Tabete gets their first non-colo leg or Tabete, and they take a single. Brits moves into the 20s, so with that 4 she did, she's on 22, Dirksen on 9, and Dirksen definitely the junior partner in this partnership, and just battling a little bit with the one that's perhaps angling into her. That one again seemed to just possibly playing it onto her pad and then straight down to Thompson at mid-off. So identical fields for these two batters. Third man backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg, and long leg. Oh, that's a great delivery. It really is. But it looks to me there was a huge appeal, and they are looking completely befuddled, are the DP World Lions players, as that is not given out. And it angled in to the right-hander. Difficult to see. I'm not sure if we've got any we've got the visuals on this. We're just having a look at a replay, and that angled in, and there was a loud shout for caught behind, and not given out by the umpire. And we do see a change of bowling at the southern end of the ground. That is the broad end. It's going to Sarah Nettleton, the spin bowler from the Lions, who's going to be bowling.
Yeah.
And it is 46 for the loss of 1. Brits 22, Dirksen 9. The only wicket for Michelle May without scoring. She was bowled second delivery of her innings. The second legal delivery of the innings was beautiful delivery, angling in from outside the off stump and just took the top of off stump. In fact, I think the umpires had to call for a new bail, as the bail was broken by that one, a real bail splitter. That delivery. That sometimes does happen if the bail gets hit by the ball on the full. And see that happen once or twice in cricket. So it's going to be Nettleton, and I'll give you an idea of what her bowling action is. I think she's a finger spinner, right arm off break bowler, from what I do remember. So let's see. She's in now to Tasman Brits. Yeah, looks like I think the wrist coming over, and that's down to long on, and that is out there. Let's have a look. That's Thompson who's veering it long. Now she comes in for Dirksen. Slight change to the field for Dirksen. Skitter is at the shortish fine leg. We'll go through the field now after this delivery. Dirksen just paddles that down to that short fine leg. She's really upset with herself that she didn't make more of that shortish delivery. So we have got a backward point, cover point on the boundary, extra cover, mid-off, long on, shortish mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg on the boundary, and then a fielder in at short fine leg, and that's just angled into the gap with square leg, and they can angle through for a single. Dirksen now into double figures finally. Must have thought it was going to take ages for that to happen.
Ian. Ian, don't Ian.
2 runs away now from the 50. These two put on 43 for the second wicket. Nice play by Brits, but only as far as a mess up in the Tibet. No, it's not. It's rough. Well, I keep getting it wrong. In the covers. Apologies there for that. Nice play once again by Brits down to long on. There's runs there all day, every day for those angled deliveries coming in to the off stump. And have a closer look at Sarah Nettleton now. She's got 1 ball left. Yes, just bringing that on very nicely over, and with that finger spin, putting a lot of effort into that one. You can see the effort going into it, concentration, just trying to perfect her art. The young Lions off spinner. I'm very impressed with her. Last year when I saw her the first time in Cape Town, and score now 49 for 1, just 1 run shy of 50 for the Garden Route Badgers.
Time was 47.
That sounds very obvious.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Sekukune for the third over. 2 overs, 0 to 12, and 7 of those runs coming in wide down the leg side. That's in the air, and that was, unfortunately for the DP World Lions, it's missed, and it is going to go just for 4. And the captain, Rapu, who dived desperately to the left-hand side and missed that catch, unfortunately, for the DP World Lions, but Tasman Brits,
over 12.1.
I think that's her
That's 53,
fourth four, I think, but she's hit 50 up now.
12.1. The time is 45, total ball 77, 5 fours.
So 5 fours, 77 minutes, 53 for 1, so 50 coming up in the 12th over.
Too short for the 50
Sorry,
pounders.
11th over. Okay, is it 12,
12,
12th
12.1.
over. So,
Too short for the 50 pounders.
Yeah.
so very close now, just 2 more for these two to put on 50 after the early loss of Brits' opening partner, Michelle May.
That's 45.
The balls was.
Total balls was 7.
Just plays that beautifully through the cover, and that is going to race away for another boundary.
50
That is the 50 partnership for these two. Score goes to 57 for the loss of 1. Yeah.
Okay, maar ben ik die partnership voor jullie ook voor je eerste 52 of 76 balls.
Time is?
The time is 47.
50.
52, 76 balls, 6 fours.
So 52 run partnership of 76 balls with 6 fours, and that has taken
76 balls,
only
6 fours,
47 minutes.
extras are 10. 10 extras, the second wicket partnership. Jackson is 10.
Nicely played again by Brits down to long off. Chris Thompson does the fielding, and you can hear in the background the scorers and all part of the atmosphere here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn. Real pleasure to be here. My name's James King, also known as the Cape Fox. That's angling down the left side, and there is no way this 2 second is going to get an LBW decision for that. That just goes into the covers filled by Jenna Evans. Is no run.
Is it in my better? As much 46 plus the one is 47.
Partnership now with 53 between these two. It's very necessary of the early loss of the opening batter, Xiaomei. And that is the end of the over. That is now 13 gone.
Feel, don't feel, Ian, don't.
So there we go. Great coordination here between the scorers and our pitch vision producer, Philanda, who's here. It's very great to meet here.
Yeah, 58 for 1 out of 30. Total balls are 86 scores.
Sarah Nettleton, that one is played by Tasman Brits down to Evans on the mid-wicket boundary, and it's 59 for the loss of 1 into the 14th over. Sarah Nettleton's second over. The young finger spinner on the legs of Dirksen just played straight into shortish mid-wicket. After that is, get there just now. A bit of a rip on that, trying to get that front foot around and pivoting as off spinners so often do. And Ivan Rakaka has some work to do at backward, deep backward square, coming in off the boundary. Dirksen on to 11. Brits goes down the wicket and doesn't quite get there, so manages to just play that straight down to Thompson at long on. Get another single to the total.
1.11.
They won't mind that at the moment. If there is anything loose, you can expect a batter of the quality of Tasman Brits to latch on to that. Dirksen very nicely played into the leg side, and that is just a single to Tabete, who's fielding at shortish mid-wicket. So we have got very dominant leg side field. It's just playing that to the right, to the left of Tumiseka Kune, and they go through the single. She keeps the strike at the end of the 14th over. Alright, yes, it's the end of the 14th over, and it is 63 for the loss of 1. So run rate is pretty good here for the 6-gun drill garden route badges, somewhere around the 4.5 and over mark.
4.5.
4.5. It's 5 runs and over. Yeah. Oh, 5 runs and over. Sorry, my maths is 4.5. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, sorry.
4.5.
So I thought my maths was right. Yeah. Yeah. Over there on the board.
Yeah, and
on that board there.
the small one.
Oh, there, I see it now. Okay, sorry. I'm just getting used to the ground here. Well, that does help me. Yeah. Try and look to the left, look to the right.
Shot.
That's a great shot from Brits and goes past the diving Evans at backward point. And that's certainly given the green light from the team here in the scorer's box. And that goes through for Brits. I think that's her 6th boundary, isn't it?
Yes.
And she 7th boundary to Brits. And she is training in 4s at the moment. Dirksen has got just the 1 boundary so far in her 12. By far the dominant partner. It's pitched up outside the off stump, and she made no mistake with that through the covers. Nicely played again, just to the right of the fielder in the covers, down to Thompson at long on. And that is Rapua, who's here at the mid-off
No,
position.
actually, that's only Ian and CSA. No,
Cunha once up. That's in the air, and it's over the head of the fielder, and that is another boundary. One bounce for this time to Annery Dirksen, just opening her shoulders there, and that ball bouncing probably 1 to 2 meters in front of the boundary row, easily clearing the head of Ayabonga Kaka. Just a little bit short from Tumi Sekukune, and she's onto it quickly. Dirksen gets her second boundary, I think, of her innings, and she'll be feeling like maybe now she can be a little bit more confident in her stroke making. That's caused an immediate change to the field as Ayabonga Kaka goes back onto the boundary at long on. That one angling in very nicely from Sekukune and just keeping its line after its pitch, just going away slightly from the right hander. She misses that one. Probably her third or fourth play and miss outside the off stump. Very confident to peel 2 overs ago against the Momentum Proteas batter, all-rounder in fact, Henry Dirksen, and not given not out by the umpire here on the northern end of the ground. Once again played into the offside, fielded in the covers by Evans at backward point. There's no run, so we have a 5-4 offside leg side field, which is understandable to Tumi Sekukune, whose naggy accuracy is renowned outside that off stump. Does such a great job for the Momentum Proteas. Is that accuracy and that consistency that really sets her apart. She's away from us now. Beautifully played by Dirksen, wide of the fielder at third man, and that's good fielding though by Nettleton. She goes around very quickly to her right hand side, picks up and throws in to prevent any thought of a second. The end of the over, 73, loss of 1. That was a very productive over for the Garden Route Badgers. 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. They increased the run rate there from 4.5 to 4.9 in the space of 1 over, just 2 runs shy of 5 runs and over. And these two setting up a total at this stage, if they do stay together, it could be a formidable one for the DP World Lions team. DP World Lions sitting on top. If I remember rightly, I'll get my stats out shortly. Have a look at that. If I do remember correctly, they're sitting on top of the log. My phone, which is way over there, so I'll do that. Sitting on top of the log at the moment. I'll get the logs for you shortly. And then also we'll give you some scores from other matches around the country. There are men's 4-day matches taking place today, first day of Division 1. Thank you so much, Fernando, for that. 4 matches taking place around the country today in the men's the men's 4-day competition. Well played. Well bowled and well played by Dirksen, just drifting into her, and she managed to get that out. Keep it out. It's Nettleton again with the off spin, pivots nicely around that front foot, and played to Thompson, who this time doesn't need to run in quickly. It's hit quite forcibly, so no chance of a run for these two. 73 for 1 still. Halfway through Nettleton's third over, and good fielding in the covers there. Backward point doing the fielding. That is Karabo. Karabo Meso. That is actually Tabeta there. That's played forcibly once again to Thompson. She can't find the gap. Thompson quickly to her right and fields nicely. Still no run off this Nettleton over so far. Only 1 ball to come. Dirksen perhaps thinking, getting a bit desperate to try and get some runs, and that's why I'm struggling to understand why they're now putting the field out for the last ball and trying to prevent a boundary. But once again, it could get a wicket for them if you leave the field in. That's is going to be a wicket, and she gets the wicket anyway, trying to play that one neatly down to the third man boundary.
58 is the time that scored behind me.
Caught behind by Mapu off the bowling of Nettleton. Well bowled by Nettleton and good captaincy. There was questioning the captaincy of moving him out, but it forced the batter into playing a shot. She wanted to play a shot against the spin down into the
Everything that happens on the last
third
ball,
man region, and that is the end of Anne-Marie Dirksen, an outstanding partnership of 68 for the second wicket by them. And can you get the numbers for Dirksen now from our scorers here?
17 of 50 balls, 2 fours.
17 of 50 balls, 2 fours. She did struggle quite a bit, but she kept going there with her partner Tasman Brits. The partnership, as I said, was 68 for the second wicket, and she has to go and was caught behind off the last ball of the 16th over. 73 for 2 now, 16 and 4.6. I'm going to now just get some of the scores and update you with those, and we'll just listen to some of the sounds in the background here, as it's going to be Asake and Giovanni, who's going to be coming in to join. Is it Asake? Yeah, Asake is coming in to join Tasman Brits, and they're having a chat now while everybody's taking a drink.
Extra was nog 15 minuten. Extra was nog 15. 15 was iets, ja. 32.
Right, so news from across the country in the matches that are being played in the 4-day competitions. And first news from the Peter Marisburg Oval, the Tuskers are 50 without loss after 27 overs against the Western Province. The important thing for them there, not having lost a wicket. Ben Compton on 17 and Kapita Rapalana on 28. And going back to some of the other matches.
The captain.
As it's a change of bowling, and it's going to be Kamotso Rapua, the captain for the Lions, who's going to be bowling and replacing Tumiseka Kune from the northern end of the ground. It's very nicely bowled. It's flighting it above the eye line, and Brits just comes forward and defends. Let's have a look at Rapua's action here. Rapua. That one is, though, unfortunately for her, is launched out of the ground by Tasman Brits. Full toss on the leg stump, and Protea's batter is not going to miss out on that one and just launches it into the stand on the right hand side here, the change room stand, and that is gone all the way. It's onto 47, and that's a good delivery this time. Just angling in to the right-hander, further by Tabete in the covers, and Rapua again. Rapua is going to be rolling away from us here. So we have a look at action again. Just when she comes down the wicket, does Brits, just plays it out to Sekikuni at long on in front of us here for the single. So 7 off the 4 deliveries so far from Rapua, and that massive 6, the first of the innings from Brits, which he's now hit. It is 7 fours and 1 6.
6 fours.
6 fours, 1 6 in an innings of 48. Thank you very much, Philanda. I'm here in the commentary box with scorers and pitch vision producers. Very, very good delivery. That one going the other way. That's the ball that from the wrist spinner. That's maybe the standard delivery for a wrist spinner. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, actually, that's the standard delivery. This one on the legs, and that is off the mark. The for Asake Ngubani, number 99 on her back. So 99 has replaced 77 for the CSA Garden Badgers. The end of the over. One only bowled by Rapua, 8 runs, doing that massive 6. Brits on 48, just 2 shy of yet another half century. Total 81 for a loss of 2 after 17. Run rate now 4.8 and over. And this partnership now has gone to 8 after a very good 68-run partnership between Brits and Dirksen, ended by this bowler, Nettleton, in the previous over. So just having a look now at 4-day matches taking place around the country. And Giovanni just forward to Nettleton. Nettleton has looked to really be finding a range. 3 overs, 3.1 overs, 1 for 8. It's a good delivery. Previous over was a maiden to Dirksen, the wicket maiden. And Dirksen just off the last ball trying to play a cute shot down to third man to get the edge to Martin, the keeper. Nicely played by Giovanni. Nettleton getting through overs quickly and putting in some pressure here on the 6 Golden Route Badgers batters. Nicely played through the fielder at that position at short mid wicket. That's Tabete there, and goes through for a single. That's 2 now for Giovanni.
Previous one was 81.
82 for a loss of 2. Just 2 short of 100 Tasman Brits, and that is outside the offside. Let's go through wisely to the keeper, Marco. Nicely played by Brits, but only as far as Karabo Meso in the covers, and there is no run. So the end of the 18th over, 82 for 2, 4.6 runs per over. And if Tasman Brits does stay there, and hopefully I haven't put the commentator's curse on her, and Golden Route Badgers here looking at a very defendable total, one feels, on a pitch that certainly has a little bit of movement.
Partnership 912. Total balls 112. 82 for 2 after 18.
So going around the country once again, the 4-day match between the Dolphins and the Titans at Supersport Park. The Dolphins 31 for 1, and it is Ditole who's out 17, Evia and Marcus Ackerman there. So 31 for 1 up to 14 overs, slow going again there for the Hollywood Vet Dolphins. That's a full toss once again to Giovanni, but she's not able to take toll of that, goes through the short mid wicket. That's Iwaka Papa, and it is a no run. That's a full toss. Well, it's a good delivery, and in fact, in the end, it just dips on the batter. Looked like it was going to be a full toss for all of the money, but it didn't. It dipped on the batter, so good wrist spin here from Rapua, and that one again just dips on the batters, played straight down the ground, and Tumiseko Kuni comes around the field nicely to her left. Not much power on the shot. Giovanni just getting used to the conditions out there at the moment. And this is a 50 over game, so it is time, but that is not, that is really pulled, that's very short, and they're only able to get 1 as the fielder on the boundary. I'm just trying to see who that is patrolling the boundary down there. It looks like Samantha Skitter down there on the square leg boundary. She prevents any the boundary going very around sharply to her right hand side. Going to be Rapua again. That's played just to the left hand of the bowler. My goodness. Perhaps not anticipating that will be played in the air. That wasn't catchable. But the bounce, I think, confusing, and perhaps the Tasman Brits not quite reading it 100% that time. Played it in the air, but safely to Kirsty Thompson. Gets another century, one short of her. Half century now, and end of the over. A good one from the captain. 2 runs only off that over. 84 for 2 after 19. And run rate has gone down slightly, 4.4. That partnership, which was broken with the score on 73. And it's now 11 for this partnership so far. 68 for the second wicket, 5 for the first wicket. 2 batters out. Michelle May without scoring, and then Anne-Marie Dirksen, who got 17 it was. Oh my goodness, that was Warnish outside the off stump. Half appeal from Nettleton, who's into her 5th over. Outstanding figures, 4.1 overs, 1 for 9 at the moment. For me, she's been the pick of the bowlers for the DP World Lions. She's in again with a wrist spin. That's again outside the off stump, and Brits just perhaps not getting far enough across, just indicating to the umpire again where that wide line is, just in case the umpire might have forgotten. And she's facing up again. That one's a bit closer and just angles into it, and that's her 50. She plays it into the leg side. Huge applause from the gallery and from her teammates, and she's signalling there. We're going to give you those numbers shortly.
50 or 54 balls, yeah, on the board.
50 of 54 balls, 70 minutes, 6 fours, and 1 mighty 6. Thank you to Emma for those numbers to come up on the board, and she's on exactly 50.
54 balls, 6 fours, and 1 6.
And that is a large proportion of this 85 is scored by the Garden Route Badgers. At the moment, Nettleton into Giovanni, and that is in the air, and that may be out, and it is taken by the wicketkeeper coming across, but she's standing, and she has to go, I think, Asoka Giovanni, she has to go leading edge up into the air, and the wicketkeeper, Mapua, came around, Rapu came around and took that catch, and it was just popped up in the air off the leading edge as the ball angled into her. She tried to play it down the leg side. Very unfortunate for her. And this is unfortunate for DP Lions that she got DP World Lions that she got that leading edge up into the air and taken by the wicket keeper. So 3rd wicket goes down with a score on 85. Tasman Brits is on 50. And we'll go through the numbers now for Giovanni.
Giovanni is 3 of 12 balls.
Yeah, 3 of 12 balls, and no boundaries in that innings, obviously. Obviously, because you have to hit a 4 to get a boundary. And she goes back to the pavilion. She's very disappointed there, just having done some of the hard work to get in, and then unfortunately just in that leading edge. It's going now to be see who's coming in now to join Tasman Brits, and it is Mika Drilla who's coming in now to join Tasman Brits. Drilla, who has been playing and has been in the Momentum Proteas squad, and the wicket who's coming around to field Nettleton finishes another successful over, and now she has bowled 5 overs, and she has got 2 for 11.
It's a short over, 5 ball over.
Oh, it was only a 5 ball over. I think maybe the wicket there in the over was perhaps confusing the umpires. But a 5 ball over, it will stand as such, because they're not going to go back and finish the over. But that is called then over 5 overs, 2 for 11 now for Sarah Nettleton, with outstanding bowling from the off-break bowler, and it is going to be the captain, Rapua, who's going to be bowling once again from the northern end of the ground.
11:13.
The spinners operating, it's all going very quickly here at the moment, and really doing well from an over rate point of view, one feels. And it's on the legs of Derrida, and she's played it back to the bowler. Just looking at some of these updated scores, we'll give you at the end of the over. We can tell you that Hollywood Bets Dolphins have lost a second wicket. That's nicely played by Derrida. And what's interesting to see and very exciting here is that Rapua is getting a lot of air, putting a lot of air onto these deliveries and really making the batter think, getting nice dip. And that's one of the arts of this type of bowling. So your wrist spinner, put a lot of back into that one. Was it going for the googly there with the one that comes in to the right-hander, and Derrida short of stature and at the crease. Once again, that just given it a lot of air. She tries to play that one through the cover field. It seemed to be against the spin on this instance, and perhaps finding Rapua difficult to pick at the moment. She's in again. That is again the one that comes in. And a slight change in her action when she bowls the googly from Rapua, and she really has bowled exceptionally well there from what's Rapua. It was that a maiden over? It was indeed a maiden over, and that has dropped the run rate down now to 4.1, 86 for 3 after 21. It's been a period of constant pressure. And how is Tasman Brits going to respond to this? She's facing Sarah Nettleton now 2 for 11 with one maiden. That was a wicket maiden, the one with Emily Dirksen. She responds by coming down the wicket, and she is a long way down the wicket, so that does help her in terms of just running through for the singles. Kakune does throw to the correct end, but Derrida is easily home. And there is a single 51 now to Brits. She has seen 3 partners who have departed at the other end. Derrida is going to want to stay there with her. Nettleton will have other ideas. She's towards us now. Feeling low. Just does the fielding in the covers. We've got 4 fielders in the covers. There is nobody at third man, so that is an option, but it is a dangerous option. That's a beautifully played this time. Over pitched, and Derrida plays that in the gap between mid-off and the fielder at extra cover, and it goes through for her first boundary. She moves on to 5. Total goes up into the 91 for a loss of 3. And it was just slightly over pitched from Sarah Nettleton. Rika Derrida making that one into a half volley and playing it through the covers. Halfway through the over from Nettleton. She's in the game. That was a bit shorter this time. A bit faster, shorter, flatter. Goes Derrida just nudges it out onto the offside. One's quite wide of off stump, trying to get that gap there, down at third man, and that's how Annelie Dirksen lost her wicket. Very good delivery from Nettleton. She really has been on the money end of her 6th over, and 5 off that over. 2 for 16 off 6. First boundary in the over for Rika Derrida.
Brits 51, 55, 6416. Derrida 5 14.
Yes.
Nettleton 6-1, 16-2, 14.
Yes.
Partnership 6-3, 13, sorry. Score 91 for 3 after 22. Total balls 155, 9 4 16.
Okay, that's correct.
Time is 11:18.
So the DP World Lions bowlers have been going through their bowling while it's hit forcibly down to Wickets at long on by Tasman Brits and Rapua. Just that time, Brits using her feet to come down to the delivery, taking another single 52 she's on. 6 fours, 1 6. She's hit and virtually a runner ball, which we would expect from Tasman Brits. That's very nicely played by Dorita, but only as far as Thompson at mid-off. Got a 5-4 offside leg side field for the wrist spinner. She's in again. That is it's the standard one, just into the ground and up, bouncing up into the wicket keeper, and certainly close to that off stump. Oh, that is a full toss, and she's hit it down, but she missed that one. That's great. Oh no! Oh my word, that is some brilliant fielding from Thompson, Kirsty Thompson. That ball hit up into the air, bounces, she picks it up immediately on the way she's running in, and throws down the stumps. It should have been an easy single, one feels, for Dorita, but she's caught short of her ground, and that is a disaster for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. A direct hit, and how often does a direct hit get the wicket? And that is the end of Mika Dorita. She will be desperately disappointed. 92 for the loss of 3 now for the Garden Route Badgers. I think only 10 of that partnership between the two of them. And it is a run out which causes that. So it is going to be Caroline Rhodes who's coming in now to join Tasman Brits. An unfortunate run out there. It was Mika Dorita's call. Certainly would have got through easily had that ball not been thrown in brilliantly by Thompson and hit the stumps directly. Kirsty Thompson, outstanding fielder, very seasoned campaigner. 2 balls left in the Rapua over. And Brits needs to now really, she is the anchor on which this entire innings depends.
So Rhodes is gonna face now.
Yeah.
Tasman Brits facing now up to Rapua. So much depending on her now. Short, she pulls it, but it's going to bounce once in front of Tumi Sekakune. Just didn't get the direction on that one that she wanted. Try and perhaps get it over the head of Ayabonga Kaka, the very tall Ayabonga Kaka at short mid-wicket. And is the left-handed Caroline Rhodes, first left-hander that we've seen in the batting lineup of the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. We're here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn for this very important 50-over one-day cup match between these two teams. Brits, who calls their partner through for the run, and that was a very good run, very well judged by the Momentum Proteas batter, showing if anybody was watching how good it is to be aware. And also again, Caroline Rhodes, who responded to that call. Very important not to be ball watching. Listen to your partner, come through for the run, get to the other end as quickly as possible. Remember to run your bat in when you get there, and make sure that you are not going to get yourself into trouble. So good lessons here as well when you're watching this, as the left-hander now faces Nettleton. It's going to be an interesting challenge. Nettleton probably going to be bowling all the way through, one feels. She's taken the wickets. The DP World Lions captain, Komotso Rapua, wanting to put as much pressure on the new batter as possible. Interesting Shiv Chanderpool-like stance there from Caroline Rhodes. She's got quite an open stance before the bowler comes in, and then moves that front foot across into line. Here we go, just moving that front foot in. That is, she's giving her LBW. She is mortified. She stands there wondering what has happened, and unfortunately for Caroline Rhodes, she has to go. And that is very, very unfortunate. Another wicket down for the 6-gun Royal Garden Route Badgers, and Sarah Nettleton takes her 3rd wicket. This time, LBW to Sarah Nettleton, an LBW decision. She's had a couple of caught behinds, both of the wickets of Dirksen and that of Inyavani, caught behind. Now Hurricane Rhodes has to go. LBW to Sarah Nettleton takes her 3rd wicket, 3 for 16 after 6.2 overs, 94 for 5. And it has been a really difficult time now for the 6-gun Royal Garden Route Badgers, having lost their 2nd wicket at 73. It is now 94 for 5 as we see Julia Hull, who's coming out to join her partner, Tasman Brits. And the two of them now are going to have to stay there and build something for the 6-gun Royal Garden Route Badgers, who've gone from what was really a very, very favourable position to one now where they are actually struggling. They've got to bat through these overs. Only halfway, not even halfway through the overs yet. 23.2 overs, 94 for 5, and not where they would want to be after such a good start. 73 for 2 it was, and we'll still 4 balls left in this over, and then we'll give you some updates from other matches around the country and then potentially around the world. 2 matches taking place in the Cricket World Cup today, one which is of quite significant importance for both Pakistan and England. Pakistan having to secure a massive victory to have any chance of overtaking New Zealand to get into the semi-finals. They're the only team that can get in ahead of New Zealand. It's just defensively played by number 3, Julia Hall. Sarah Nettleton. What an outstanding performance this has been by the young lady from the DP World Lions. Very nice how she just gives that ball a bit of flight. Perhaps not as much turn on offer as one would expect, but she's varying it up nicely. She's got her speed varied nicely. She's pivoting beautifully on that front foot. And again, a really good lesson. If you're watching it, cameras are here at the northern end of the ground. You can see how she's pivoting through the ball, through on her front foot. So that left foot, she brings her right foot around, pivots around. That just gives her that chance of having extra spin. 95, loss of 5. It's over. Julia Hall's off the mark. 1 ball left. A short Brits, but she can't make too much of it. Only able to play it down the ground, where it is fielded by Thompson. Thompson is responsible for an outstanding run out in the previous over from Motso Rapua, and she ran into one that was skied from batter Derrida. Derrida perhaps a little bit slow to get off the mark, seeing the ball go up in the air, perhaps thinking she was going to be caught. It bounced, just came up beautifully into Thompson's hands. She was almost directly behind the line of the stumps and threw them down, with Derrida marginally out of her ground by giving her out there, which was completely understandable. And brilliant fielding from the experienced DP World Lions player, as it's a Rapua once again. Brits comes down, makes it into a full toss, but she can't take full toll as it goes down to Skitter at deep backward square. So we've got field changes for Hole, which is understandable. We've got 5-4 offside leg side field. This ball is turning away from the wrist spinner, mainly. Interesting to watch. Rapua, you can see her action changes slightly when she's bowling the googly, and she almost has a flatter trajectory on that delivery. Let's just watch it now. That's the standard leg break that is going and spinning away from the right-hander. So there's a short third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-on, short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, square leg, nobody backward of square on the left side, That once again, that's beautifully played by Hole. That's going to go to the boundary for 4 over the head of Tumisi Kakuni at mid-on. And that is, once again, you can hear the clicking of the green light going on here. And,
so 101, 24.3, 90 minutes. Total balls 150, 10 fours and 1. 28.
So 100 is up in the 25th over of 150 balls.
24.3, 150 balls, 10 fours, 16.
10 fours, 16. And after 90 minutes of play, and that the
Dot.
3 balls left in the over here from 2 balls left, sorry, from Rapport in the over. He's away from us now. And that's, oh my goodness, that was good running in the end there from Julia Hall. She played it straight to Tumisi Kakuni's right hand side, but was able to get through for the single. Once again, bouncing once, perhaps a little bit worried that there may have been a catch on offer, but Sikakuna not able to get anywhere near that. And that's way down the next side. Beautifully played by Brits. And that is going to run away. Is it for 4? Is it going to be stopped? Well stopped there by the fielder there. I think that is Nettleton who did the fielding. And that was 2 runs to Tasman Brits. 2 for 2. Those 2 runs. And Brits now up to 57, 104 for the loss of 5. These 2 already put on 10 for this partnership in next to no time. 4.2 runs per over, and 6 Kangaroo Garden players will want to continue with this particular partnership for as long as possible. Look at a couple of scores. The Titans have taken 2 wickets. The Dolphins now 41 for 2 at Supersport Park. The man to go there was Sarah for 4. Clyde Bokako taking the wicket there. Ackerman and Ayazondo in for them. Marcus Ackerman. And we'll get some of the other scores for you now. Nicely played by Hall to the deep mid wicket fielder. That's Jenna Evans. And only the 4 games taking place this weekend. 3 games, sorry, taking place this weekend. So far, the other game starting on Monday. The G-Bets Rocks against the Dapperford Warriors. G-Bets Rocks in Kabeja. I think this game is taking place at St George's Park. 46 for 4, the Rocks. On the line. Abiwe Mbujima, Keegan Peterson, and Clive Fontaine all back in the pavilion. That is going to be a wide ball, the first wide that I can remember from Sarah Nettleton. And she has been outstanding, 7.1 overs, 3 for 20. She's way down the wicket. I think that is big appeal, but trying to play the reverse sweep. There is nobody at third man and misses it. It was a very full ball and big appeal, but I don't think the umpire was going to be interested in that one. She was well down the wicket. Hit her on the front foot. Now she plays it through to Evans at, that was sore, bounced up off her hands and into her chest there, Jenna Evans. Displaying all the toughness that we expect from a professional cricketer. She's not rubbing anything or showing any pain, even though it must be hurting. Quick balls hit incredibly hard by Tasman Brits. Holds down the wicket, plays that beautifully down the ground. It's well fielded there by Kirsty Thompson coming around. And it's Thompson indeed from a position at mid-off, but not before they get through for a single. Thompson, outstanding fielder, having executed that run out of Miki Derrida. Nettleton again. That is going to be out of the ground. That is a massive hit. That would have been a 6 on a men's ground. That one from Tasman Brits. Full toss from Sarah Nettleton. Maybe she's just getting a little bit tired now into her 8th over, and that's Tasman Brits' second maximum. This one beautifully played over the head, or to the wide, should I say, not over the head, but wide of the fielder at long on, and there was no chance of getting anywhere near that as it bounced just in front of the white picket fences which surround this picturesque ground here in Oatsall, the recreation ground. Really is looking beautiful. A lot of rain in this area lately. That's played again beautifully over the head of the fielder at extra cover. And another boundary, this time a 4 over Karabo Meso's head. And a 10 off the last 2 deliveries of the over. And Brits is going into overdrive. You're 68 now off how many deliveries?
65.
68 of 65 balls, so better than a run of ball. Raise the run rate now up to 4.5. 26 overs gone, 118 for 5. This partnership already on to 24 between these two, with the partnership 94 for 5. The last wicket going down, that of Haroline Rhodes, was LBW to Nettleton. Nettleton 8 overs, 3 for 32, that is now, and she has been bowling outstandingly, as it's going to be the captain Rapport to continue with her 6th over.
Onde nada com os bichos para nada com os toen tak acting la vida in the finals. Ja, waar ben je mens? Mens, all Blacks beer.
Oh, that one just the outside of Alphabet Holes back. There was a short third man in position. No, third man, short third man. Backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-wicket, square leg, and a mid-wicket.
Shot.
Mid-wicket. That's a great shot from Julia Hall. My goodness, she nearly takes both the field, both the bowler and the umpire. Umpire taking incredibly good evasive action there. So that was a really good one. And not only does the umpire have the exercise of having to duck out the way, he also has to signal the 4. So that's been it's been certainly some. Won't have to go to the gym tonight after that one. As who says it's not dangerous being an umpire? Definitely is. You can, if you're not being aware, you can certainly get badly hurt sometimes. I've seen a couple of umpires be hit by balls on the cricket field. So. In again to Hall is Rapport, and that is no run into the cover. So net fielding low does the fielding. 122 for loss of 5. This partnership now 28. Comes down again. That's a very nice shot to the left of the fielder at deep mid wicket. But Meso's in, and Brits. Is she alright? Hopefully she's okay. She's
That's danger.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. I think that's worth a replay. That was lovely from Tasman Brits. She just obviously just got her foot stuck, or the bat stuck in a mark on the ground there, and just really, I think, brought a lot of smiles to everybody's faces there. What a character she is. Lovely person there. Julia Hall now, having seen those antics at the other end, I think wanted to do something similar. She's sent back by her partner, thankfully. But she's on 14 is Hall. She's hit 2 boundaries so far. Is it 2 or 3 boundaries? 2 boundaries in that innings. And she's got a couple of 2s, and well played there inside, bringing her back inside the line of the ball, not in fact even trying to play it. The end of the over from Rapport, 6 overs, 1 for 27. Nettleton, 8 overs, 1 for 30. Sorry, 3 for 32. And I think there's going to be a change of bowling at the southern end of the ground. It is indeed going to be Ayabonga Kaka, who is going to be bowling from the southern end of the ground. And that southern end of the ground, we can look across the foothills of the Otaniqua Mountains in the distance, which forms the boundary there between the Little Karoo,
14,
which is where we are, and
Partnership
the
3023.
Garden Route George area, the Otaniqua Pass.
Rapo is 6127.
Time?
The time is 38.
Thank you.
6127 to 416. Total balls 166. 12 fours and 2 sixes. Score is 124 for 5 out of 27. Pigment 11, 20, 38.
So nicely bowled there from Ayabonga Kaka, but nicely played as well from Tasman Brits. And down to fielder there at long on, that's Kirsty Thompson. Thompson then patrols those areas, comes in quickly off the fence using all that expertise of the career that she spent. Kirsty Thompson been a real servant for the Central Gauteng Lions cricket and has played many a time for them. Also has appeared in the green and gold of the Momentum Proteas and a really great player for them.
23 balls.
That's nice from Hall, but she's again trying to take a run when the run is there. Good feeling on her follow through from Ayabonga Kaka, just coming around to her right and preventing any run. And Brits was herring down the pitch and not sent back. So interesting field for Julia Hall. Goes for that now. And that's once again that runner, and that it could be. Oh, if that had been a direct hit, that was gone. Tabete at square leg coming around and throwing in, and this is running now. They're going to have a discussion, which they are doing, and Tasman Brits talking to Julia Hall there and just saying to her, look, we're going out to the spur later for dinner. Sorry, not saying that to her, she's saying Taylor across to the blue gum trees in the distance at the southern end of the ground. Tasman Brits on strike again, a single had been taken by Hole. That's on the legs of Brits, and she's back quickly into her crease. Quick work there at that square leg position by Tabete, and there is no run. End of the over. That is 28 gone. 128 for 5. Run rate now 4.6 and over. And they'll be wanting to get that up as close as they can after 30 overs to probably as close as they can to that 150 mark. If these two can stay together, and that probably put the commentators cursing them again, then it is possible for a good 200 plus score for the Garden Route Badgers. 6 Gun Grill, their sponsor, and urge anybody who hasn't tasted the 6 Gun Grill spice to have a chance to do that with their braai. 6 Gun Grill, a big supporter of the Garden Route Badgers cricket.
42.
Rapua once again. That is, oh my goodness, that one just coming in. Half an appeal, perhaps a bit of an edge on that one onto the pad. As it was perhaps also going down the leg side. Hole facing Rapua. 5-4 offside leg side field. The ball, as I say, spinning away normally. That one again, the normal leg break. A roundish arm on that one, but she puts more effort in with the Gooby. Seems to bend her back slightly more. Let's just keep an eye on that for you. That one again. Oh, that's in the air, but it's evaded. Everything went to the ground first. Evades Ayabonga Kaka at the mid-wicket position. And just bounces off Hole's bat. Now it comes thrown in by Karabo Meso on the boundary. So we've got short third man backward points. Cover, extra cover. Long off, long on, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and deep backward square. 4 fielders on the boundary, 3 on the leg side. And this is now to Brits, and Brits just played it quietly to Kaka at that shortish mid-wicket position. Roughly 2 balls left in her over. Brits comes down. That's a beautiful shot by 6 fielders at long on and deep mid wicket. Yet another boundary to Tasman Brits. She moves to 74 of
70 balls.
70 balls. 74 of 70 balls.
8 fours, 2 sixes.
8 fours, 2 sixes. You're hearing the voice there of the pitch fitter and producer here at the recreation ground, Philanda, who's doing a great job here bringing you the pictures and all the stats on the right hand side, and the scorers here, Emma and Herman and Luvo, who are here giving us give me a thumbs up there with that letter that time. Okay, good, got it right that time. Giving us the scores here. It's the end of 29, 133 for 5, and keeping that run rate going there. 5 off that over, I think it was, from Rapua. And it is going to be Kaka, who's going to be bowling now into her 6th over. So just running through so far the scorecard for you here, or the batters that have been out. Michelle May was bowled by Kaka, Andrew Dirksen caught behind of Nettleton for 17. Michelle May not bothering the scorers. Asake Kunjubani, who scored 3, I think it was, caught behind, got a leading edge up into the air, and it was caught behind for this Kaka again, and that's nicely played by Hall. Then Harry Rhodes, LBW, to the same bowler. It was Sarah Nettleton picking up her 3rd wicket. LBW. Rhodes spent a lot of time standing, just looking disconsolate at the crease before she had to trudge off. And also, can't remember exactly what she scored. 1. Okay, 1 for Caroline Rhodes. And that was the last wicket then to fall, was at 94. And Julia Hall then came in to join Tasman Brits. These two have put on. There we go. You heard from English. 39 off 35. Hall was on 17. And she plays that one once again. From that line, which is just on a length, on the line in the middle and off back to Ivon Kaka. It's outstanding momentum Proteus bowler. Once again, well played by well bowled by Kaka, and this over has been really good so far. Nothing in the arc that Julia Hall can hit out of the park. That's really been good from Ivon Kaka. And we'll run through the men's World Cup scores at the end of this over, as it's coming very quickly. Ivon Kaka and Julia Hall just playing like I used to play in the front garden, just hitting the ball back to one another on the crease. You're always worried you're going to hit the ball and smash the window of the house. So it's in again, and this one just plays into the covers, and there's a quick run, and they got there safely in the end. Well judged run from Tasman Brits, and that means Hall will keep the bowling at the end of that over, just the one off it. And now 30 overs gone, 134 for 5, so partnership 40 off 41, and taking the score from 94 for 5 now to 134 for 5. 30 overs gone, and it is just 1 run short of exactly 4.5 runs and over. And to give you scores from the World Cup, Bangladesh scoring 306 for 8 against Australia in their 50 overs. Good batting there. Let's have a look at that scorecard for Bangladesh. Very good 74 from Tawid Hidroy. And then some good contributions down the order. Nobody else getting a half century. And then for Australia, they've just come into bat not that long ago. 8 overs gone, 49 for 1, man out, Travis Head, bowled by Taskin Ahmed for 10. And the other match that has only started recently, England against Pakistan. Pakistan need to win by a massive margin. It looks like that is already beyond their reach. England are 100 for 1 after 16.2 overs, having chosen to bat. Johnny Bairstow making his best innings, I think, of the tournament on 55. Dawood Malan out for 31 there. The change of bowling, Samantha Skitter is going to be coming in for her 2nd spell, and she'll be bowling from the northern end of the ground. City is behind us here, City Centre, of Oudtshoorn, and to the north of that, the Swartberg Mountains, the Tango Caves, also behind us, and good delivery first up from Skitter, having changed ends, both her and the Ibonga Cup having changed ends, gives us a chance to have a good look at her bowling action from this end, which is the northern end that we're broadcasting from. Kirsty Thompson just tossing the ball back to the bowler, and she's in again, getting through the overs very quickly here. Are the DP World Lions. They must know that their hospitality here is excellent and want to get into lunch as quickly as possible. Enjoy a lovely lunch here at the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn. Well bowled, and that's no run there. It's, certainly if they'd gone off quickly, one feels perhaps they would be. Through to Tibete's left hand, and she just gets across though to that, bringing now Sinead Fullion Low in from the cover boundary for Julia Hall. They're bringing her in to cover position, so we've got the short third man go through it now. Just can't get that away. Good bowling from Skitters, just keeping that line and length outside that top stump of the fifth stump line. Got a short third man, backward point. Cover, extra cover, mid off, long on, deep mid wicket, almost a straightish deep mid wicket, and a square leg. She's trying to work it into the leg side. She does. That's actually very good running from those two there, as that one is played short of the fielder at mid wicket. I think that is Tabete, who's there at mid wicket. Could be the captain. Sorry, it is the captain, Rockwell. Getting those two mixed up all the time. Number 20 and number 30, both wearing a cap. Lovely shot from Brits. She's got so much time, and down to Thompson at long off, and they go through for the single. Ended another Skitter over, 6 overs, 0 for 19, 2 off the over, and Brits is on 75 of how many balls, Flan?
75 of 72.
Of 72, and the whole 19 of 31. Okay, Julia Hall has just slowed down a little bit in the last couple of overs. I think the introduction of Ibonga Kaka and also Samantha Skitter now. Yeah, Tumiseka Kune, as you might have heard in the background there from Emma there, she is coming on again from the southern end of the ground. And she'll be bowling her consistent medium paces from that end. Very experienced momentum Proteus bowler, lady that has been around now for some time, both in the Proteus setup and here for the Central Gauteng Lions, DP World Lions. DP World Lions, a formidable force in domestic women's cricket and in domestic men's cricket. That's a great shot from Tasman Brits. Look at that, one bounce forward straight over the bowler's head, and she played that beautifully. That really was a gorgeous shot. She came down the wicket, had to adjust because it was angled into her pads and played it. You can't play a ball straighter than that down the ground. Incredible shot. She's now 79 and still much better than her own ball. I think it was 74, is it now?
73.
73, there we go. Close enough, maybe. No cigar. And then again is Kune. And that's poorly bowled, and that's going to go for yet another boundary down the left side from Tumiseka Kune. 50 partnership for these two, and that's come up what seemed like absolutely no time at all. Can you get those numbers now?
11:53. It's 50 or 49 balls, 50 balls. 6 balls, 1 6.
6 fours and 1 6 of 49 balls, that 50 partnership, exactly 50. Tasman Brits moves now into the 80s. She's on 83 with those 2 boundaries back to back. Tumiseka Kukuni is going to think about where she's going to bowl this one. It's very well bowled, played nicely into the covers, and that is fielded there by Nettleton in the covers. And they take a single, rotating the strike, another single, 84 now to Tasman Brits. 145, lost 5, 31.3. It's an expensive over. 18.3 overs to go. Defensive now from Hall. And I see the umpire signalling to the other umpire there. So umpire southern end signalling 2 balls left in the over to the umpiring partner here. Umpire standing next to Sinette Fillion Low. And it's a square left. Oh, that's well played by Julia Hall. It's going to be another boundary off Tumiseka Kune. That's the fine leg ramp shot that she played there. There is no fine leg. There's only a square leg. Tumiseka Kune is renowned for keeping it outside the off stump, and Julia Hall's found a way to play that. Played it very well. 3 fours now in this over. And 1 ball still to come.
19.
Yes.
Julia Hall, that's her 3rd boundary, 3rd or 4th boundary. 3rd boundary, thanks for that. And she played that one exceptionally well. Forced the fielding change and plays as though, unfortunately for her, straight down the ground. And there is no run to get there's there. There at mid-off. That's the end of the Sekukuni over. Not very successful one for the Lions. Sekukuni very expensive. And her analysis now is that 5 overs not for 44.
Yes.
My goodness, Tumiseka Kuni going at nearly 9 and over. Going 8.8 runs and over she's going for at the moment. And that over was 13 off the over. Very, very expensive over for Tumiseka Kuni. 3 fours and a single. So DP World Lions here are going through the overs very quickly, which is really good. They're being very disciplined in terms of their over rates. Just dipping slightly on Brits, but there's a full toss. She plays it straight down to Thompson.
150.
Under 150 up for the CSA Quadri Raiders.
The time is 56, 11:56. 32.1. Total balls 197. 16 fours and 2 sixes.
197 balls, just short of 2 hours.
How many balls?
197.
16 fours, 2 sixes.
118. That's 1 minute.
Yeah.
118 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
118.
118 minutes.
So it's been a good run scoring rate, getting closer now to that 5 and over. Ball just taking a single to move it to 24. Brits again on strike to skitter. That's right outside the off stump, and she misses out. She you probably saw that on the feed. She just puts her head back in anguish as she realised that was a 4 scoring opportunity that she missed out on. Ball short and wide outside the off stump. Gets through for the single.
The over rate is 16.4.
16.4 overs per hour. Excellent over rate from the DP World Lions. And that, once again, that's a good ball from Skitter, just dipping. Probably trying slower balls here. I'm going to have a look at her through the binoculars and see if we've got any idea whether she's actually bowling, trying to do the off cutter or leg cutter. And the field again now changing for Brits with the long off coming here deep. The fielder on the cover boundary. 4 fielders out. Short and wide again. That's played beautifully, but only as far as Fillion Low on that cover boundary.
5 singles.
That's been 5 singles off the over so far. Tasman Brits 87 she is. That's the Australian unlucky number, so everybody in the commentary box has now got their feet off the ground. Where?
Oh, yeah. On the chair.
On the chair, there we go. All organised. That is short and wide again. This is played straight to the fielder, Tabeta. So she has to dive to her left, and they can take a single. 6 singles off the over, and that is typical of a middle overs strike rate. This partnership rescuing their 6 Garden Route Badgers, and they have put on 61, should I say now, for the 6th wicket. These two, second best partnership of the innings so far after the 68 put on by the pair of Brits and Dirksen. And I'm just going to take a short break and have something to drink, a little bit of water or something to drink, and then I'll be back with you. We'll update you with some scores.
CSA. 155, yeah. Extra's is 16 helemaal. Extra's.
How many?
16.
Yeah.
Three and 14. Vier was 16 keer.
Bowling change.
Bowling change, number 25. That is Nettleton.
Nettleton.
Bowling change,
Hy spinner.
Yeah, Sarah Nettleton
Yes.
is going to be bowling from the southern end of the ground. And that umpire looks like Gaynor. In there. And it is going to be what? She's going to be bowling to Julia Hall. Nettleton, the pick of the bowlers so far for the DP World Lions team. And she's bowled 8.1 overs, 3 for 32. She just came in for some stick in her last over when Tasman Brits hit her for a 6 and a 4 of the last 2 deliveries of the over. That's once again well bowled to Julia Hall. As we have a 125 cc Yamaha, he's just got behind us here on the main road. And may have heard that, and it's into hole again, and that's just played nicely down to catch up. Whereas the sun comes out, or probably the first time today in full sunshine. It's been a cloudyish day in Oatsong, which is probably good, because it will keep it a bit cooler for everybody here. That's nicely bowled again. And she gave it caught behind. Very good delivery from Sarah Nettleton, and Julia Hall has to go. Nettleton's 4th wicket. Hall is gone for 26. We'll give you her numbers shortly once they're up on the board.
8.2, 1 minute and 32 runs.
Yeah, so 8.2 over, 8.4 overs, 4 for 32 for Sarah Nettleton now. That one probably just staying straight outside the off stump. And playing for the spin was Julia Hall. She didn't get any spin on it, just tickled it behind for another catch for the wicketkeeper Palesa Mapu. And Mapu is now taken, I think that's 3 catches for Mapu behind the stumps.
Yes.
And she really has had a good day behind the stumps. The one catch which was popped up by Nyavani that she had to run forward to catch, and the other 2 both of outside edges of the same bowler. In fact, all 3 catches of the same bowler. So the Nettleton-Mapu combination has been very good for the DP World Lions today. As to the crease comes Yolandi Simon. Chantal van Schoor, is coming to the crease. Apologies for that. Number 8. I was a bit ahead of myself there. I shouldn't have been. 155 for 6, an excellent 61 run partnership, and just going to give you those numbers now for Julia Hall. Nicely forward by Van Schoor.
The runs for Julia, 26 foot.
26.41.
26, she's got 26 of 41 balls and 3 fours for Julia Hall. That's down the leg side. It's a wide from Sarah Nettleton. Just trying to look perhaps too hard to get some extra rip or spin on that ball. 1 ball left in her 9th over. So a good bowling change. Yeah, that's a very good shot from Chantal van Schoor. It's through the covers, and oh my goodness, it tried to flick it back, does the fielder. That is the captain, I think it is, over there. Or the Meso, I think Karawa Meso actually, they're trying to flick it back, and unfortunately for her, she didn't manage to do that. And it went over the boundary for 4, so the first boundary then to Chantal van Schoor. She's off the mark with that. She's on 4. And is another bowling change here from the northern end of the ground. Samantha Skitter coming off.
The time is 07. 12:07.
It's going to be the captain Komotso Rapua who made that very good bowling change in the previous over to bring back her main strike bowler, as she has been, certainly Sarah Nettleton, the main strike bowler for this team in this particular 50 over match. This broadcast brought to you with the visuals from Pitch Vision on the CSA YouTube channel, and I'll give you an update shortly on what has happened so far in this 6-game World Garden Route Badgers innings. Plus this morning, having been won by the DP World Lions, and no doubt in their minds they were going to take a bowl today and see if the Badgers. Oh, it's a huge shot. That is going miles into the side screen, and that is a huge shot. And into the 90s goes Tasman Brits with her 3rd maximum. It came down the wicket, beautifully down the wicket, well balanced, head straight and over the ball, and just played it absolutely magnificently into the side screen in front of us here. And that was a great shot.
Ooh, no.
Can you send me the link?
And that one just down the leg side. She's only going to get one. That's off the legs. So leg buys. And
Leg by, in leg by.
got Jacques Ninabe here to the right of me signalling with the green light to the umpire. That was leg buys. It's going to be fun score on the strike. Brits still on 93. That leg by 7 off the over so far. 3 balls gone. And it's in. Oh my goodness, that one just gets an edge down to the ground, goes past the wicket keeper, Rapur, and Mapu, apologies. So the bowler's Rapur and the wicket keeper's Mapu. And they on the leg played nicely, and that is going to be a tight run, but that was well done by Brits. She's very quick between the wickets, the momentum Proteas opening batter, and she is showing all that batting prowess and experience today here at the recreation ground at Oatswan. And the captain of the Deeper Broad Lions, Moto Rapua, into her. She plays that in the air, and it's past the fielder at
100.
third man.
97.
That is 97 now for Tasman Brits. Just 3 runs away of only 82 deliveries. She is racing towards what would be an outstanding century for her team. Only had 1 innings so far in as far as I remember, in the 50 over competition. This season I'm going to try and get those numbers for you. She scored 82, so she has really been an outstanding form. Took some time out for the series that South Africa played against New Zealand, and she was in both the one days and the 50 over competition. I just want to get those numbers. T20 and the 50 over competition. Another bowling change, and after 1 over only from Sarah Nettleton, Bonga Kaka is going to be coming back on to Chantal van Schoor. So bringing the changes here is Komoto Rapua. Interesting, she's doing this, and I just want to try and get to those numbers, as I said, just to give you an idea of the top run scorers and what the log looks like as well here on for the women's matches so far. That's good. Just taking a quick run, and that's dangerous. Luckily, and that's going to be they're not going to get there before that hits the boundary. No, they're not. Rest against the boundary now, and that is 5 runs there to Chantal van Schoor. It does mean that Tasman Brits will be on strike. Ball, what they're doing here, I don't think this is correct from the umpires, is it?
No.
They did cross, and they are going to now adjust this. It is 5 runs to the score. The batters, and the reason for that is that the batters had crossed by the time that the throw came in. Tasman Brits just rearranging her pads there after another slide in to make her ground.
That's 5 net.
That's 5 lopies. As you feel for the bait on the wood, that's 5 lopies as you feel
So just try and get information here. So already up to 10 of very few deliveries, and it is now going to be Brits on strike. Score 3 for her 100.
It's 1 plus 4.
Kukuni down the leg side. Oh my goodness. Score calls her through for the run. That is going to be a leg by, I'm sure. No, nothing signal. Okay, so it's a run. Must have probably edged it into her pads. Definitely pad involved there at some stage.
1 plus 4.
So that is a.
And it's not the 4. It's not the round. These are 85 under.
Welcome.
178. It is Van Schoor and strike. If she plays that one down. Oh, that one just bouncing the spin off the edge of the square. And that one putting Komoto Rapua off a little bit. It went to her right instead of her left. And so Chantal van Schoor takes a single. and puts Tasman Brits back on strike on 98. Facing her Proteus teammate, Ayabonga Kaka, is going to be trying everything possible to prevent her from getting these 2 runs. That's going to just be 1. She plays it down to Kirsty Thompson. And she's on 99.
99 of 84.
How about the club?
84 balls. The tension is palpable here. The team are waiting. The spectators that are here under the Coca-Cola and Vodafone umbrellas to our right. Here at the 6-Gun Grill Recreation Ground, 6-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. Chantal van Schoor, the number 8, is in at bat with her partner at the other end, Tasman Brits. These two have already put on a partnership of 26 for 25. Last week you fell at 155, thank you, Emma.
14 balls.
25 of 14 balls. Van Schoor has moved to a very quick 11. Those 5 overthrows.
Bowled.
Top
of middle.
Bowled, top of middle and off. A great delivery from Ayabonga Kaka. So that is now 180 for the loss of 7. And it is Tasman Brits who is on 99. Chantal van Schoor is Ayabonga Kaka's second victim with the last ball of a 7th over.
Yeah.
He's now taking 7 overs, 0 for 28. So 2 for 28.
Yeah, you will get the link now.
Wij zijn 5, 6, 7, 8 jaar.
So while we are on break here for the wicket, and Tasman Brits just getting a bit of attention there, perhaps a new set of gloves after she was diving to get into a ground, that one that went through for 5 overthrows. It is going to be Brits on strike. She's on 99 and bowling to her. Not sure who it's going to be yet, because Kamotso Rapua has been changing her bowlers almost every single over in the last 3 or 4 overs. But it is now Yolandi Simon who's going to be joining opening batter Tasman Brits here for the 6-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. Brits currently 99 of 84 deliveries. Will she get to 100 off her 85th delivery? She needs the single, and it is going to be another change of bowling from the northern end of the ground. It looks like it's going to be Skitter again. Samantha Skitter, who's going to be coming in here from the northern end of the ground, as I said. Sun now beating down on the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn. It's a lovely setting for cricket. We're high up here in the grandstand at the northern end. Skitter to Brits. Which plays that one straight, and it is to the fielder, and that's a 100 of 85 deliveries. We'll give you all those stats now. Koleko Tibeta does the fielding. She's raising her bat to everybody. She's giving the signal to them. And isn't she incredible innings here from the 6-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers and Momentum Proteas opening batter. She's carried the team once again in terms of this innings. 181 for 7 they are, and 100 now, round 100 to the talismanic Tasman Brits, the rock on which this Garden Route Badgers batting lineup depends, and she has come good today yet again. Slowish start, but she's accelerated later on, as it is Yolandi Simon facing her first delivery from Samantha Skitter, and that is an outstanding century from Tasman Brits, exactly what her team needed at this particular point in time. That's nicely played by Simon and Jenna Evans trying to pick that one up quickly. knocks it on, but not before they're through for a single. And just trying to now get information here around the 50 over competition, which was sent to us earlier in the week to the commentary teams earlier in the week, and that is showing us at the moment the DP World Lions are on top of the log here. It's nicely played by Brits. So the Six Gun World Garden Badgers only their third match of the competition so far. They've won one and lost one. And they are fifth on the log. The DP World Lions are at the top of the log. Played 4-1-3, lost one. That is miles. That is gone miles. That would be a 6 on any ground in the world. Whether it's full boundary or not. And we've got the Rushmore combination here, Sydney to the umpire. That is a huge one. Huge 6. She goes for 106 with that shot. Takes the total to 188 for 7. And she's definitely not going to hold back now, Tasman Brits. And that is her 4th 6, as far as I remember. And they've been all around the ground. She played 2 beautiful straight 6s and one, in fact most of them in down the ground. The 1 square 6 was also outstanding off a full toss. And skitters in again. This is just played down the ground very cleverly for a single. And 2 mistakes. Cooney feels the end of the over. And we learned one thing in this over, it's that Tasman Brits can count to 6. And that's most important because she keeps the strike.
107 of 88 balls, 11 fours and 4 sixes.
11 fours, 4 sixes in her 107 of 88 deliveries. Outstanding innings from Tasman Brits. And I'll give you some of the numbers here. So first on the log at the moment, playing 6 on the log, but must understand that the DP World Lions have played 2 more matches than have the Six Gun World Garden Route Badgers. And just to get to some of the top individual performances and season records here in the 50 over competition. And so the Lions both have the 2 highest averages of the competition so far, and then Garden Route Badgers Julia Hole in fact has the 3rd highest average at the moment, and she added to that for 26 today. Would have dropped her average slightly, but still very good batting by her, as it is another single taken by Tasman Brits. So it has been a very good performances from the Garden Route Badgers so far, just in the 2 matches that they've played. That's nicely played, and it's now the role of Yolandi Simon to make sure that she can stay there with Tasman Brits, as Brits will try and get the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers up to and around 250 if she can. Not going to be easy for her. That's nicely played, and that will be a single. Sinette fully low, just coming around and fielding. So have been some outstanding performances from the Lions batters so far. We'll talk a bit more about those when they come out to bat. But just understanding, looking at the top scores so far.
That's another one.
That has gone miles. This has gone over the deep mid-wicket boundary, and it's raining 6s here at the recreation ground in Oaksawn. And I think the ostriches on the safari farm are going to have to be careful they don't get hit by one of these balls that's flying around from Tasman Brits. She's hitting them out of the ground here at the recreation ground. So 114, the total is 197 for the loss of 7.
Okay.
Plays that nicely, and she's going to take a single on the 5th ball of the over. And it's now the job of Yolandi Simon to make sure she survives this last delivery. Just looking at some of the scores here, the highest total so far in the competition this season has been 275 for 4 by the Titans against the Garden Route Badgers. That's very nicely played. That's going to be 4. Well played there by Yolandi Simon. That is beautiful shot, and she gets a pat on the head from the tall Tasman Brits. And Tasman really happy with that. That brings up the 200 for the 6-gun group Garden Route Badgers.
The time is 12:24. Over 37.6. Total balls 233. 19 fours and 5 sixes.
Wow, so that's 19 fours and 5 sixes in that 202.
The minutes are 145.
145 minutes.
202.
And how many balls was that again? Sorry.
Total balls is 233.
233 balls. The run rate is up to 5.3 and over. If the Garden Route Badgers can bat out these last 12 overs, they are looking at a score over 250 plus, and that is going to be difficult to chase for any team, let alone this very, very powerful batting lineup that the DP World Lions have. It's Brits on strike to Skitter. Plays that nicely past the shortish mid wicket.
No ball.
3 for 1, and it's a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit.
There's no ball.
They're going to take the second with the throw coming. That's clever. That's clever running. Clever running, and very sloppy from the DP World Lions. They've given now Tasman Brits the opportunity to hit the no ball. And the sign from the umpire, waving his head above, his hand above his head.
And he's gone again.
That's gone straight, and it's a 6. The maximum benefit you can get from a free hit, no ball. And Samantha Skitter and the Lions team must be cursing the fact there that throw that came in, she wasn't behind it, it wasn't backed up, and now we've got teapot time for DP World Lions, realizing they've just let things slip more than a little bit here. Is that the 6th maximum for Tasman Brits, and she is on absolute fire here.
Strike rate of 132.26.
That's beautifully hit into the offside, but Tabeta gets behind that well. Tasman Brits seeing this like a pumpkin at the moment. It really is hitting the ball incredibly hard. 124 off how many balls then? 94 balls, and a strike rate there of 132. A really outstanding innings from Tasman Brits, translating her experience and all that knowledge and experience she has at the international level into this match today. And Yolandi Simon playing that ball well out into the offside. 2 balls left in the Samantha Skitter over. It's been an expensive one for the young medium pacer from the DP World Lions, and things are at this stage. Consider that the 6-gun group Garden Route Badger 94 for 5. Now 200. That's going to also run away, I think, to the boundary. Indeed it does. That's a very good shot from Yolandi Simon. And she's cashing in on the fact here that the bowlers are getting tired, and they are in fact not doing what they would necessarily want to do.
Yeah. No. Enough.
Balls. 2 balls left in the over, I think, is it?
Sorry, there was a no.
With the no ball in the over, so there's 2 balls left in the over. And Simon on 10 already, and she has been an excellent partner for Tasman Brits so far. Another good delivery this time from Samantha Skitter. And this partnership has fairly rollicked along. They are on 216.36 so far, this partnership.
18 balls.
Of only 18 balls. They're batting at a 200 strike rate, batting at 2 runs a ball in this partnership so far. And this is why the Lions are looking a little bit rattled. It's quite difficult here. Cement Fillion Low being sent out to the boundary, perhaps so that they take the single. And that's beautifully played over the leg side. I think they're going to come back for 2. It might even go to the boundary. Definitely going to come back for 2. And Yolandi Simon makes it easily because the throw goes in to the bowler's end, and that will mean that Tasman Brits can keep the strike. Well done, Yolandi Simon, in that over. 12, and yet another 2 off that. So now the partnership now 38 of 19 deliveries. This has been an outstanding injection of pace into the partnership. 5.6 runs and over. The overall run rate of the of the six-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. I need to have more water with it. And they have done incredibly well so far.
The time is 29. The score is 218 for 7 after 49.
Yes.
Digamos, magkakaklama.
The skipper. Bowling change.
So another bowling change. This time it's going to be Komoto Rapua from the southern end of the ground. A bit of cloud once again coming over. It really has been a beautiful day here in Oudtshoorn. Not too hot, not too cold, and very nice weather for this time of the year. As I thought that Nkululeko Tabete was going to be coming in a short silly mid-on, but no, definitely not. She's gone to a position at sort of wideish mid-on position, got a long on, wideish mid-on, mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg. We've got a backward, short third man, backward point of this right foot into Brits, and she's sending her partner back, which is understandable. They've left the offside open for her to try and carve that ball over. I reckon there's going to be a few more googlies in this over. It's a 5-4 offside leg, so I feel that one is played up, and that's going high up. And is it going to be taken? Yeah, she is caught. Brilliant catch from Tuliseka Kune. Well done to the DP World Lions. The bowling change has worked. Outstanding innings from Tasman Brits comes to an end. And she's caught there at long off by Tuliseka Kune. Very, very good catch by the Proteas player on the boundary. And a fantastic innings comes to an end. You are not going to see one better than that, as it's 218 for the loss of 8, as Janae Winster comes to the crease. We'll give you those figures now from
124 of 96 balls.
124 of 96 balls.
11 fours, 6 sixes.
11 fours and 6 sixes. That is the highest score in the 50 over competition this season by any batter, beating the 115 by Elise Marie Marks against the Garden Route Badgers for the Titans. 115 that she got off 66 balls. This 124 from
96.
From Tasman Brits of 96 deliveries, and those 6 maximums will live long in my memory. Most definitely played all around the ground here at the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn. It has been a performance worthy of a momentum Proteas batter, and has taken a team into a total which they will believe with their batting line, with their bowling lineup, may well even be defendable. Just one short of the most sixes of innings, which was by Elise Marie Marks, and 6 maximums to be second on that list, and it really was outstanding batting. Janae Winster, left-handed batter, is in at strike to Komoto Rapua. She played that nicely into the covers, bounces in front of Nkululeko Tabete at extra cover is no run. So we've got a 5-4 leg side offside field. Got backward point, deep cover, short extra cover. Janae Winster plays that down. She's been given OBW of only her second delivery. She can't believe it. She cannot believe that she's actually been given LBW. She has a long look at the umpire, and she has to go. She really isn't very happy. And she's got the very slow walk back to the pavilion. DP World Lions have made another breakthrough and now 9 down on 6-gun grill badgers, Golden Root Badgers, and it will be the number 11, Kaikazi Mate, will be coming to the crease to replace Janae Winster. Winster will have her chance with the ball later. We're expecting good things here from their spinner, who's really been in outstanding form with the ball over the last couple of years, and deservedly got a call up into she was in with the academy for this particular season, and prospect certainly for the future, Janae Winster. And it is going to be Kazi Mate coming out to join Yolandi Simon and Moto Rapur, who's now taken her 2 wickets, both in that over. Well, 8.4 overs, 2 for 43. Only faced 2 balls to Janae Winster, and it did not manage to score a run. And so this innings from Garden Route Badgers, which is potentially looking like it is on its way to its completion. Let's see. Maybe Kaikazi Mate has something else to say about that. So that innings from Tasman Brits, outstanding stuff from her. The highest score so far in the competition this season. That's nicely played by Kaikazi Mate into the covers. There is no run. 1 ball left in an over which has brought 2 wickets. She has tries to hit that one away and just gets the outside edge, and there is no run. A double wicket maiden for Komoto Rapua, and that has really been outstanding for the DP World Lions, who were facing, if Tasman Brits had stayed there, facing what would have been a really much more formidable total, as we have Sarah Nettleton going to be coming on to bowl her last over from the northern end of the ground.
Power play.
Power play, yes, into the last 10 overs. One feels that it probably isn't going to last that long.
Bowling change.
And Nettleton is coming in to bowl this.
The time is 36.
Thank you.
Nettleton is in to Simon. That's outside that stump. She lays it nicely to the point. Field has come in noticeably here. Simon, I think, is going to have a go for her shots here. We've got 5-4 offside leg side field for the off spinner. She's in now. Once again, nicely played. It's quietly played out to Tabete in the covers. Much more positive feeling amongst these DP World Lions players now. That's a full toss. She's played it.
Almost.
And unfortunately there, that one just not going to hand for Ivonga Kaka. She runs forward from a position at square leg. Just can't get her hands underneath it. It was in the air. It was the full toss as you saw. It wasn't played convincingly. Trying to hit the 4 behind square on the leg side. Not quite able to do that. Another one that she's played really well this time though. That's going to go to Tumi Sekakune, and they're going to come back for the second. That's good running there from Kaikazi Mate. Very good running from the number 11 as she comes back for 2, giving the strike once again to Yolandi Simon. Simon is on 14 and has had a couple of really lusty blows, which have really got the team, that partnership that she had with Tasman Brits with 38, which was really outstanding contribution from her, and particularly from Tasman Brits, as we heard. And just looking at the Garden Route Badgers, who have won one and lost one of their games, lost to the Titans in Oatsoe. It's down the leg side, and this could be danger, and oh, she's out. She is out. She's run out. Run out by Ayabonga Kaka. Samantha Skitter takes the ball, and poor Kaikazi Hayakazi Mate has got to go. She's run out, trying her best to get her partner back on strike, and she unfortunately Yolandi Simon not responding to that run. A bit of a mix-up, and well fielded by Kaka. Throws it in neatly to the bowler's end, where not Samantha Scott, it was Sarah Nettleton that did the race and knocked the wickets over. That is the end of the innings for the six Garden Route Badgers. It ends on 220 all out. It may or could be a defendable total for them. They are looking at have got a strong bowling lineup, having bowled the Titans out for 131 in their last match. Janae Winster having taken 4 for 19. One feels that Janae Winster is the key in this particular bowling lineup for them. No Michaela Andrews today, so they will be pinning a lot of their hopes on her. Kazi Mate may well have something to say as well about that, and Anne-Marie Dirksen. So with Dirksen back in the squad, it is going to be a strengthened bowling lineup for the six Garden Route Badgers to run through. Again, what has happened here today, it has been the Garden Route Badgers put into bat by the DP World Lions, and the DP World Lions getting off to the best possible start, really, by having a wicket in the second ball, and that was Michelle May out. So without scoring, scoring 5. Good partnership by Tasman Brits and Henry Dirksen before Dirksen was out, caught behind of the outstanding Sarah Littleton. Littleton taking 4 wickets for 39 in her 10 overs, and Dirksen was gone, scoring 73, 68 for that partnership. And there was a procession of wickets that fell after that. Giovanni caught behind with Derrida, also caught behind with Haroline Rhodes with LBW, all of them to Nettleton, and that really was some really good bowling from them. And Julia Hall was in an outstanding partnership. She scored 26, very good partnership with Tasman Brits of 61, and took the score to 155 for the loss of 5. Another good partnership of 25 then between Chantal van Schoor and Tasman Brits. And then another good partnership of 38 of just 20 balls between Yolandi Simon and Tasman Brits. Tasman Brits was the 8th wicket to fall with an outstanding 124 of 96 balls, including 12 fours and 6 mighty sixes. Really was a brilliant innings from the momentum Proteus batter. She was caught then on the boundary by Tumi Sekikuchi. Excellent catch off the bowling of Mosa Rapur. Rapur then the same over and took the wicket of Janae Winster for no score. And then the last wicket for Kaya Kazimate run out trying to get Yolandi Simon back on strike. Simon finished on 14 of 15. A really good partnership she had with Tasman Brits, and it really was overall. It was the Tasman Brits show here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn, and we'll be back with you in just over half an hour for the second innings, which will be the Lions trying to chase down 221 to win. Just some of their bowling figures, the outstanding ones: Sarah Nettleton, 9.5 overs, 4 for 39. She really did take the heart out of the batting, and that wicket of Anne Dirksen really key. Komotso Rapur, 2 wickets and 1 over towards the end, 2 for 43. And then Ayabonga Kaka, also 2 wickets in the middle of the innings, 2 for 41 of 8. Samantha Skitter, no luck for 50. And Tukuseki Kuna, quite expensive, 44 of her 5 overs. And so after 40.5 overs, it is 220 all out, the Garden Route Badgers. We'll be back with you a little later. Thank you.
Mic is on.
Thank you. Welcome back to the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn for the innings of the DP World Lions against the 6 Gungrel Garden Route Badgers. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me
Facing
here
number 2 on the team list.
the team here from the Garden Route Badgers, the scorers, Emma, we have got
Yeah. The number 1 known strikers and the keeper.
Lugo, we've got Philander, and we've got Herman
Yes.
here with us in the commentary box as well. We'll hear them from time to time in the background, and we are bringing you this broadcast on visuals from Pitch Vision and on the official CSA YouTube channel.
Talk to me.
And we are ready to go in bright sunshine, defending 220.
Just change it.
Are the Garden Route Badgers. So 221 to win for a very strong DP World Lions batting lineup. It's going to be KK, Kayakazi, and Keep. Mate, who's going to be bowling here from the northern end of the ground. The town end.
Yeah.
From my side of the town end will be Swartberg end, and on towards the Otaniqua end of the ground. The mountain ranges behind us and in front of us. Good delivery, angling away just outside the offside, about a fourth or fifth stump line. So we have a slip, a gully, third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and there is nobody on the fine leg boundary. It's a 7-2 offside field, and been very disciplined so far in bowling to Kululeko Jabete is KK Kayakazi Mate, and the young lady who's came from the border and joined the Garden Route Badgers team, 6 Royal Garden Route Badgers here. Home ground at the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn. That one angling into the started on the line of leg stump straight beautifully with swing there from Kayakazi Mate. Lovely swing from the right arm over the wicket, medium pacer, and just very, very nice delivery there. So we'll give you the fielders as we pick them up. I think we've got one substitute fielder on the field at the moment, as that one is played straight to Tasman Brits, who coming in off a fantastic 124 off 96 balls. Was just chatting to her during the break, and she was saying she really wanted to go on and get the score to 250. Very disappointed with the way in which she went out. Saying she wanted to actually go a bit earlier. We'll talk a bit more about that now. But she wanted to start really hitting the ball a bit earlier, and that's a very good over from Kayakazi Mate. It's a maiden to start with, and that is exactly what they would have wanted.
Yeah. Winston, the next bowler. Captain.
And it is going to be from the southern end. We're going to see spin coming on. Initially, Janae Winster involved with a long discussion with the coach as I was going down to lunch and just deciding what they were going to do. 4 wickets in the last match where in Pretoria, Centurion, where the Garden Route Badgers managed to turn around the defeat to the Titans very, very well. And they lost at home, but they then won away from home. There's Winster in to Mapu, and that is just played straight back to the bowler. So for Winster, we have a slip, backward point. We'll go through it now quickly. Good delivery outside the line of off stump. Slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid-wicket, square leg, and a player, a fielder in the 45 position at down here, sort of shortish fine leg. Just losing that one a little bit, maybe the hand a little bit sweaty, and just full toss, but not taking advantage of, just play straight out to Brits in the covers. So left arm, slow left arm, Janae Winston in again, and we do have a that's Michelle May, sorry, number 8-9 on the back. With a good delivery from Winster to Mapu, and there is no run. Just outside the line off stump, and that's the end of the over. And another maiden over bowled by the 6-gun Royal Garden Route Badgers in the team. And so 2 overs, 2 maidens. Score is 0 for 0. Both batters on 0. And 2 maidens to start off with. It's going to be KK Kazi Mate, who is going to be bowling once again from Northern End. So just to give you an idea of the field and who is where, we have Julia Hall at slip, at oh no, it isn't Julia Hall, it's Janae Winster at slip. So let's just we'll see now what's I think that's played. Oh, there is nobody there, and that's going to go for 4. It's on the line of the legs. It is moving or swinging away from Tibet towards the offside. As I say away, it is swinging away, but it started far too straight. Was able to clip that away down to the boundary for 4, and there is nobody patrolling down there. It's a 7-2 offside field, so no room for error here for Kazi Mate, and unfortunately for her, that one just straying down onto the patch. She's getting a significant amount of swing away from the right hander, but she has to pitch it on the middle and off. And that's a much better delivery, and swinging away again, and it's just jumped over by in the covers. Aroline Rhodes in the covers, and left it for. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She left that in the covers for Tasman Brits behind her. We'll get back to what Tasman was saying just now. That one is obviously taking the run. It's an easy run actually. As fielder number 99, I think that is Asaki Nyabane. Asaki, who's innings unfortunately cut short earlier on today with just that top edge being caught by the wicket keeper. She has her war paint on and sunblock on her there with and she's certainly ready to tackle the sun this afternoon here after the recreation ground. That one is signalled wide. First wide of the innings. Just compensating a little bit too much here. Kai Kazimata, very good first over. Now gone for 6 in the second over. The total is now 6 without loss. 5 runs to Tibete, and it is Marku on strike, the wicket keeper for the DP World Lions. That's another one that is the umpire is thinking about that definitely, but considered opinion. Umpires also at lunchtime just talking a little bit about umpiring and how they develop their skills over a period of time, and really great to have these servants of the game there. Outside, another good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Left alone once again, 1 ball left in this over from Mate. And just the one delivery that, 2 deliveries, the one that was too wide on the offside, and the other one straight onto the legs that perhaps you will not want to repeat. But generally she's been on the mark with the deliveries, and very watchful start by Mapu once again. He played 2 Brits of extra cover. There is no run, so 6 without loss after 3. Slowish, but a
what we call probably a cautious start by these two, just trying to get an idea of the conditions. It's getting a lot warmer out there, most definitely. And it is very important for the Garden Route Badgers. One feels here to get an early breakthrough. Very strong batting lineup for the DP World Lions. Sinetulu, Kirsty Thompson, Karawa Meso coming at 3, 4 and 5. All of them having scored good runs, as well as Jen Evans at 6, having scored good runs in the competition so far in the 4 matches that they have played. That's that one just going past the diving attempt there. And who was that? That was Chantal van Schoor. It was indeed in the covers, in the mid-wicket region, that dived across but could not prevent the single. Takes the score up to 7 without loss. And played back to Winster. Winster conceding her first run with that particular ball. She's through her overs very quickly. Junaid Winster, the slow left armour, and really is a very, very good bowler, and one that the 6 Capital Garden Route Badgers will be looking at to take wickets in this innings. 4 against the Titans in the last encounter, doing a lot of air this time, just sliced out, but straight to the fielder, Caroline Rhodes, in the covers. Winster again towards us now. Just dab down, and that one off the top of the bat. Just perhaps not so sure about that one. It's a little bit shorter from Winster. Markwood just dabbing it down to the offside. Markwood saw it last year in the match between the Lions and Western Province, where he had a very good innings in the T20 match on that occasion at Newlands, together with Karabo Mesu, who she opened with. Another good delivery, and that's straight down to the fielder at mid-off, and that is Minyavani, and there is no run, only 1 off the over, 7 without loss after 4, and they are currently bat at 1.75 runs per over, easy calculation, and it is going to be Kayakazi KK Martin. He's been bowling once again from the northern end of the ground. 2 umpires who have made their way here and from parts of the country to umpire here. So umpires are always grateful for their service. Mickey Dorita, the wicket keeper, and recently was with the Proteas setup as backup to Sinala Jafta. Jafta not with the DP World Lions team today, although her Momentum Proteas teammates Kaka, Ivan Kaka, and Tumisaka Kuni. Oh, that's another one just outside the off stump, and that's not sure whether that one did get the edge and didn't carry. It does look like the fielders behind the wicket were very interested in that. So Winster first slip, or the only slip we've got I think it's Julia Hole that is at a gully position, down on the boundary. Looks like that's in the air. Oh, what a great catch!
Julia.
My word, one-handed, brilliant
The
catch.
time is 24
Wow.
seconds.
Julia Hole, my word, what a catch. You will not see a better catch than that in the gully. And that is the end of Nokululeko Tabete. And she was out with her score on, I think it was her score 6 or 5?
6
of 13.
of 13.
Of 13 deliveries, 6 or 13 deliveries with 1 boundary. And she really went for that one outside the off stump. That gully fielder who we were just talking about in the gully stuck up her right hand, literally plucked the ball out of the air. I mean, that is a catch that
Julia.
her teammate Tasman Brits, who we know has been one who takes brilliant catches, would have been exceptionally happy with. And Julia Hole, together with KK Mate, take the first wicket of the innings, and that brings in somebody who's in outstanding form this particular season, and that is Sunette Fulyun Low. And she has already had 4 innings in the competition, and she's been not out once. She's scored 157 runs, highest score 73 with an average of 52.33. So she's in very good form. 150, a very good strike rate, and we know she's a hard-hitting batter and can certainly take the game away from you. And so Nkululeko Tubete departing, very well bowled by Kaikazi Mate, getting that ball to swing away, an outstanding catch from Julia Hall once again. Oh my word, that was a catch that went down off a run bowling. That would have been a huge wicket for the 6-gun Garden Route Badgers. She tried so hard to get across. Always difficult on your follow through to get that. And we look at it again here, and just in the air, straight back to her on her follow through, not able to take the catch, trying to recover and just not able to do that. Your reactions have to be so quick in that situation. She's got to forget about that now, as does the batter have to forget about it and get back to doing her job. And she does that, just bunt it out, and that's actually a good run from the DP World Lions, 2 out there, Mapu and Sneffley Low. Perhaps the fielder at mid-wicket, just slightly not coming in as quickly as possible. That's Van Schoor, Chantal Van Schoor, but through for a run, and that probably helping Sunette Low to help her with her nerves a bit there, as it's some better. So, Mate again outside the off. Good over from Mate, getting the wicket of Nkululeko Tobete in that over, and she's now 1 for 7. 1 made 3 overs, 1 made 7 runs off the bowling, and 1 wicket. And it'll be Janae Winster, I think, to continue. Winster only conceding 1 run off her 2 overs so far, and she could be bowling to the new batter, Sunette Fulyun Low. So the score is now 8 for 1 after 5 overs. So still only batting at 1.6 runs per over at the moment are the DP World Lions. They'll be wanting to just try and ensure that they build an innings, not lose too many wickets, and so far already lost the 1 wicket. We'll give you the field shortly after the first delivery from Janae Winston. Already Sunette Fulyun Low down the wicket, playing that one straight down the ground, and that is to mid off. Haroline Rose does the fielding, so mid on, and Haroline Rose does the fielding, and there is no run. Slight change now to the field for Mapu, a slip coming in, more like a short third man coming in as Van Schoor. So it's a short third man backward point, and that goes to that position. They're going to take the run, and it's a good run in the end. Not quite getting to it as quickly as she would have liked. So that is now 2 runs off the over so far on it. Either ball, and she's going to run back to her other position, getting a lot of exercise here, changing fielding positions for Schoor. So now backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, square leg, and a man at should I say at 45. Sunette Fulyun Low, that's the player that we know she is. Comes down the wicket to Janae Winster and plays that one straight back over the bowler's head, and that goes to the boundary for her first 4, second 4 of the innings, and takes the total into double figures. Now it isn't double figures, it was off the previous delivery, 14 for the loss of 1. Using her feet coming down the wicket, Janae Winster will have noted that, and certainly Mika Derrida, and he'll be working on something here perhaps. That one is in the air, straight out to the fielder at the deep mid-wicket position. That's due to a hole out there, and they take a single, slightly shorter from Janae Winster. Just overcompensating for the previous delivery. She got hit over her head. It's coming in now to Marple. It's a very nice delivery, and that is
From Lundy.
just Lundy. Unfortunately, the fielder not going to be able to get there, and unfortunately, there that's Hurley Rhodes chasing that one, not able to get there. Is that
Yolandi Simon.
Yolandi Simon? Apologies there. So Yolandi Simon not able to come around from mid-on and cut that one off. So first boundary for Marpu. Been expensive over so far from Winster. It's nicely played, but there's no run there to Andrew Dirksen. Quickly into the river, and that is now the end of the over. Expensive one for Janae Winster, having only gone for 1 in her first 2 overs, goes for 11 in that over. And total now moved to 19 for 1 after 6. Just over 3 and over. 3.333 and over. And 3.2 and over.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Oh, sorry. Yes, 3.2 and over. Apologies. So, 19 for 1 after 6 overs. Yeah, my calculation was out there. Yeah, 1, 2,
Huh? Ano kaya tahu bakal?
good delivery from Mate. Nothing that Sinet Fuliolo can do with that one. Just outside the off stump, she knows. Going for it with that ball moving away, and she's getting significant movement away from the right-hander. Is not something that she's going to be able to really go for significantly. Big delivery. It's in the air. It should be out. And it is. She's gone. That is a fantastic catch there by Michelle May. So May has taken an outstanding catch at the position of mid-off. And maybe the scoreboard pressure playing there on Sinet Fuliolo's mind. But one wonders why she went for that shot. But only she will know. And she is on her way back to the dressing room. That now is 19 for loss of 2. A big breakthrough there for the 6 Gangrel Garden Route Badgers. And it is KK Mate that takes her second wicket. Michelle May taking a catch at mid-off as Sinet Fuliolo tried to be aggressive and play that one over the top, but could not get it past at all. Michelle May, who was standing at that position, didn't have to move. She just had to make sure that she successfully employed
Thompson.
the reverse cup Australian way of catching, which she did very, very well, and takes the second wicket then for the Garden Badgers. And second wicket is down now for the Lions, and so Sinet Fuliolo, just going to get her numbers now.
Numbers.
Yeah.
4.
Sinet Fuliolo.
Number 2.
7 runs off 7 balls, so run a ball, which is in line with her normal strike rate. But she would have wanted to have added probably a 0 to the end of that 7 today. Not to be, and the DP World Lions, Kirsty Thompson facing, find themselves in a situation where they will have not wanted to be at 19 for 2, chasing 220. So Mapu and Thompson are going to have to try and build something here. There is no major rush necessarily for them, and they are looking at scoring another 200 runs in the 202 runs in another 43.2 overs. And that's 6.4 overs in, so just under 4 and over. So just under 5 and over, should I say? And that's the run rate required there. It's 4.7 to win. And
2.
so far, they are only batting at 2.9, so it's only 4.7 and over to win. So it's in the air again. just one bounce to Tasman Brits. That's normal extra cover. One wonders whether perhaps the captain of the Captain Janae Winster will want to perhaps bring in maybe a short extra cover. The ball is going in the air quite a bit off Marta. The length she's bowling at, just short of a length, which has really been good. That one is also outside the off stump.
Yes.
Janae Winster is
Caught behind.
cartwheels. No, she missed it.
You missed one.
She missed it. Yeah, it was just
So it's a very wicket by the wicket.
maiden wicket from KK Mate. What a great spell of bowling that has been from her. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 7. And that is brilliant bowling. 2 maidens now, sorry. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 7. Apologies to KK Mate. And she was certainly up for this after having run herself out. She was so desolate and disappointed on the field after, unfortunately, getting run out to be the last wicket to fall. I was saying Tasman Brits wanted to take that total through to 250 if she could. This is Winster again. That's played very, very nicely by Mapu, and that has gone to the boundary in a deep mid wicket. And the throw coming in from Tasman Brits, who's out there, and she has got an incredible throw as Tasman Brits. She is throws the ball the furthest of any of the women's cricketers that I had the privilege to watch over the last number of years. A bit of work done on the ball, I think, there by an umpire at the southern end. Just half an appeal from Janae Winster. Janae Winster just giving everything to this cricket. The captain of the 6-gun Royal Garden Route Badgers wears her heart on her sleeve. She's a full-hearted cricketer. It's a good delivery. A little bit of bounce there from the captain and just edged down into the ground where Hall does the first. Hall took an outstanding catch to see the back of Nokululeko Tebete. And next wicket falls Sinet Fillion low. That's got a lot of air in it. And that's, this time though is played over KK Mate square leg. That's gone for 4. So Janae Winster just not quite being able to pitch it the length that's from the southern end to take the place of Janae Winster, perhaps for the 10th over. She's warming up a bit there. It's a 7-2 offside leg side field still for Mate. That one's a very good delivery on the line of off stump, just outside of 2 balls to go in the over. Signals umpire on this side and there. So it's a slip of gully. There is a third man, backward point cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket. Nobody square or behind square on the leg side. That is another very good delivery. Tried there by Mapu to edge it down or sort of guide it down to third man. And Janae Winster does the fielding, diving off to her right. And she's sort of practicing that again while she's falling over. Not sure if she's hurt herself. Looks like she maybe dug her spikes into the turf there a bit. She is limping a little bit. Hopefully she's okay. She just needs to run that off a bit maybe at the end of the over. And that's coming in 1 ball if it's a legal delivery. Another very good delivery from Mate. I wonder if she's going to give her another over. Janae was just stretching a bit there. Where she was struggling. It is going to be Anna Dirksen who's going to be coming on from the southern end. The end behind which are the beautiful Otoniqua Mountains, which made my way over this morning on the picturesque Otoniqua Pass between the towns of George and Oudtshoorn here in the Southern Cape, southwestern districts, here in the Western Cape province of South Africa. And those of you that are watching or listening for the first time, Oudtshoorn, the jewel of the Little Karoo, at the end of what is well known as the famous Route 62 in South Africa. And there are now 9 overs gone in this particular innings. 28 for 2 are the DP World Lions. and it is Kirsty Thompson, one of their top batters, who's going to be facing up to Annery Dirksen. Dirksen, a Momentum Proteas player, part of the squad. She was for the successful T20 World Cup earlier in the year, together with teammate Tasman Brits. Not too many opportunities to play at national level. She's in now. And that's a very, very good shot from Thompson. Waited for it slightly wide outside the off stump for the first delivery of the over. And Jacques Ninamba signals here to the right of me, signals with the green light that that's a very good four. The umpire, and the umpire acknowledges that.
Wayne Barnes.
Yeah. So,
Wayne Barnes and
yeah. Wayne, yeah, that's right. I'm thinking it's more like the other one, O'Keefe. I can't remember his first name. So it is. I think it's Wayne Barnes on this side, and then we've got what's his name, O'Keefe on the other side. Henry Dirksen is. Well, O'Keefe's first name begins with a B because both the teams that played as in the South Africa said it Bok, stands for Bok, which means he was supporting us rather than the other team. There's Dirksen in again to Thompson playing into the covers, and that's going to be fielded there by Caroline Rhodes and
Ben O'Keefe.
There. Ben O'Keefe, there we go. So I couldn't remember. So Ben O'Keefe and Wayne Barnes refereeing the last three matches that the Springboks played, all of which they won by 1 point. And certainly still being celebrated here in South Africa. Annery Dirksen wants to celebrate a wicket. She's not able to this time. Kirsty Thompson again, most accomplished batter she is indeed, plays that out to Mate in the backward point position. So we have got Dirksen still a 7-2 field. It's a very interesting field. So we've got Slip of Gully, a third man, a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wickets. The last two balls coming of the power play. And that's way down the leg side. And Nikita can't get down. That is going to go for four, is it? No, it might not. Will it go? No. Yes, it will. Oh, or did it? I don't know. Umpire here at this end, Umpire Gerwin, I'm not sure what his surname is, signals to that it is only a two. And not given as a wide. It must have been off the bat. So down the leg side, Thompson. And that takes the score to 34 for the loss of two.
Off the glove.
Off the glove, down the leg side, and thanks to a producer here, Philander, and that one's down the leg side. This one will be wide though, and I've got both Russi and Jacques giving the signal here to the umpire. So, just to explain that for the scorers in the score box, there is a light that they show to the on-field umpire that they have seen their signal. Otherwise, what would happen is that the umpire would continue signalling until they acknowledge it. As Dirksen goes through, and the sound, the clicking sound here is the light going on and off, and that was to signal the signal from the umpire there, dead ball. Which means the ball wasn't bowled and will have to be bowled again. It's still in the arms of the bowler, and nothing can happen after that in the play. Dirksen lost ball of the over. That's a very good delivery coming in off a length, just missing the off stump, and that's why you see the teapot there from Annery Dirksen. That was very close to Kirsty Thompson's off stump and letting it go through. Very good leave in the end from Thompson. Very experienced batter, as I've mentioned before, has had some caps for South Africa. And now, between the overs, let me give you some news from
Bowling change, Yolandi Simon.
Bowling change is going to be Yolandi Simon coming on to replace KK Mate on this side. Mate, whose figures were outstanding in that first spell of hers. She bowled the
Come on, boy.
5 overs and took 2 wickets. I think it was for 7 runs.
5 overs, 2 maiden, 7 runs.
Yeah, 5 overs, 2
Two
maidens, 7 runs and 2 wickets. And it's the end of the power play. First power play, started the second power play, and just to give you an idea, while Janae Winster is giving instructions to her spin bowler, just bowling there, to Michelle May, and Randy Simon is going to be bowling. I haven't seen Randy before, so I think I have the glasses on just to give you an indication. England are 282 for 4 after 44.4 overs against Pakistan. And that pretty much means that Pakistan have no chance of getting through to the semi-finals of the Cricket World Cup. As they don't get Randy Simon. That one is very nicely bowled on the line of leg stump and looks like turning into the right-handed Marpu. Turning away, should I say, from the right-handed Marpu. We'll have a look at her now, and then we'll go to a couple more figures there.
Off spinner.
She's an off-spinner. Telling me she's an off-spinner. And that one is way too full, and that's easy meat for Raupur as Palesa Marpu plays that one beautifully backward of square on the full toss. Just gets down and sweeps it, and that has gone to the boundary for 4. And just having a word here, Yolandi, with senior pro Tasman Brits saying, what can I do? And Tasman's probably saying to her, well, put it on the pitch. We've got the wicket for a reason. Use the wicket first. I'm not saying that to her, be very facetious, but Yolandi Simon is going to be trying now to move the field around. She's now got the fielder on the deep backward square boundary. I think that's very wise. We are out of the power play. We've got 3 players on the right on the leg side, and that is in line with the off stump, well bowled, and just slowly coming onto the bat.
That's kanina commentator.
Okay. It's okay. We can.
Turn it off.
If you need to take it off, you must. Yeah, it's fine. That one again in the air, it's being played to the right. So Van Schoor comes around the fields, and there's just a single. It's fine.
Right.
We just got to take a break for a while, and we'll be back with you shortly when we can resume the transmission.